day, good evening, ladies and gents. Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 5. Yesterday's battle were nothing short of epic, and today promised to be even more thrilling. Our teams have already rested, they're recharged, and of course, ready to bring their A game. As we dive into day number 2, the competition intensifies. Strategies will definitely be tested, and legends will be made. Will the dark horses rise to the occasion, or will the titans of PUBG Mobile continue their reign? We're gonna find that one out. My name is Red Queen Andy, and today we're gonna welcome back the one and only Sir Cloud.
Oh, glad to be back at the desk here together with the one and only gorgeous, beautiful Red Queen. And of course, she fixed her lightsaber. Yeah. Okay, it's been there for a while, but yeah, you guys know what I mean if you follow like the previous series. But anyway, we're still in phase number 2. So phase number 2 is still the stage where teams will be looking for their spot in the grand finals later on, the top 16, and also the starting points. We'll talk about the starting points, of course, in a little bit more, because the format this season is a little bit different in case for whatever reason that you just join us. And your favorite teams, they need your support. So put in all sorts of colorful hearts there in the comment section because they need it from you.
Oh man, yesterday was crazy, Sir Cloud. You know, it was epic. There were a lot of clutch moves that came from the teams, from the players. But you know what? Phase 2 is even more interesting because the teams got reshuffled. So they are already in different groups now. As you all know, we're still going to be playing 6 matches per day. And we are actually going to have Vikendi on the 3rd day of the playoffs. So that is something that I am actually looking forward to.
Oh yeah, the Vikendi match. It's been a while since we've seen Vikendi in the competitive scene, but for this schedule, if you joined us before this, you would have seen this one before. Now, today, we are on 20th of October, Sunday. We still have a few more days to go, 21st to 24th. We're going to have PUBG Mobile action back-to-back in the Clash of Giants Season 5. So do book your time, ladies and gentlemen, for this amazing show. And the players, of course, they're here for the prize pool.
Oh, definitely. It's a total of 10,000 US dollars. Now, for the playoffs, teams will already share the 3,000 US dollars prize pool. MVP, that's an individual prize, most valuable player, will receive a total of $250. Not bad at all. But you know what? You should be targeting to actually advance to the grand finals, where you actually will get, the lion's share of 7,000 US dollars.
Oh yeah, that is a lot of money there, including individual awards as well. But when it comes to the format, okay, point system or the bonus point system, you guys might have been familiar with this. It's pretty similar with whatever bonus point system, even the official PUBG Mobile Esports tournament. But for the Clash of Giants Season 5, we will feature a bonus map, which is Vikendi. It will be played tomorrow by the end of phase 2 as the 7th map, and only the top 16 teams from phase number 2 will be playing inside Vikendi, and they will be looking for the bonus starting points from there.
Oh, definitely. You already have the numbers, ladies and gents. All you need to do is just take notes if you guys would want to keep track of how well your teams are performing for this tournament. And again, these are your teams, these are the groups, so get yourself familiarized with everyone because we're going to have an alteration between these 3 groups later on for the matches.
Yeah. So remember, if you don't see your favorite team, they're probably taking a break, and they'll be back in the following round because we will, like what Red Queen said, we will rotate the groups here. So of course, it's divided into Group A, B, and C. If you have followed the PUBG Mobile Ruthless Esports tournament series, then you would have noticed that it's a pretty similar format. It's just that we shuffle the teams for phase number 2 as compared to phase number 1. So it's going to pose a different kind of challenge to the teams this week.
I mean, Ruthless knows how to keep things very interesting. I do believe that the groups that we have right now, pretty much the same groups that were drawn for the PMGC. So like what Flava and I mentioned yesterday, this is more of like a sneak peek of what we think is going to happen, for PMGC. This is like an alternate universe, so to speak. So, but we're not really, concluding anything that whatever happens inside the battleground for the Clash of Giants Season 5 will definitely happen for PMGC, because as you all know, teams, they're just taking notes. They're just trying to check, okay, what is the best strategy, to play, considering the fact that we are all with the Titans in the lobby.
Yep, and these are some of your Titans here. BIGETRON Knights, D Xavier, Vampire Esports, HORAA Esports, and DRX. And among these teams, well, BTR, they scored a chicken dinner yesterday, so they're doing pretty okay. They're still in the top 5, but then again, the objective is to be in the top 16 to make their way into the grand finals. Now, we also have HARAME Bros, T2K, HK Murderers, and Claw and Esports.
You know what, HK Murders, these guys do pop off, and they have been popping up yesterday. Very consistent when it comes to like getting elimination points. Sure, they have some offsets, but they can come back even stronger for the remaining matches yesterday. So I'm pretty impressed with how they played, Cyclone, Pekka, Nodzu, and the rest of the team here for HK Murders. So I do expect them to have that kind of energy back again for day number 2. And we also got Alter Ego Eras, Roy Esports, FaZe Clan of Thailand, Team Falcons, ASI8 Esports. Now, for Team Falcons, Sir Cloud, I've been waiting for them to really show us what they can do inside the battlefield. So far, they have been a little bit passive yesterday. So hopefully for day number 2, phase 2, we see them really, retaliate.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see that. I'm sure a lot of fans will miss that as well. Other than Team Falcons, we do have TJB, TIANBA, IAC Esports, and A1 Esports. Now, I recently saw an analyst content from PUBG Mobile Esports themselves, and they actually rate TIANBA very, very highly and the potential winner in the upcoming PMGC.
Whoa, that is a bold statement right there. But yeah, China, okay, they often favor high damage weapons and explosive playstyles. Weapons like Groza and QBZ, I think those are like the popular weapons for the Chinese players. They are pretty aggressive, quick with their rotations. So yeah, I'm not really discounting the fact that TIANBA is one of the teams really to look out for.
Yeah, and also we have RRQ Real, Void Donkey, Team Secret Alliance here. And walking through, yeah, we're running through right now. Formidable Vice, DRS Gaming, Thundertalk Gaming, and D Plus Care. D Plus Care were the champions, or the top team that scored the most placement points in day number 1, or phase number 1, that is.
You know what? Yesterday, someone actually asked to compare the playstyle of DRX and D plus Kia, but I would want to pick your brain about this one. Can you compare both of the teams coming from Korea?
Well, if we were to talk about that, we have to talk about this guy here, Nobu from D plus Kia, 12 eliminations, 1,810 damage. And if we were to make a comparison, the one thing is that this is, if you want to take this as a comparison, this is I wouldn't call it a scrim, but it's an off-season tournament, so they could be trying out stuff, right? But if we were to make a comparison, I would say the firepower is a little bit more for D plus Kia. And if I'm not mistaken, Chicken used to play for DRX, but I could have been mistaken there. There's so many teams, so many movements, so many names from Thailand. I don't really remember. But what I do remember now is going to be Tas, Rogue, Orgui, and also Jie here as part of the road to MVP.
Oh yeah, he has been great, since yesterday, and he has been doing a lot for the team here. Great with elimination points as well. So there is really no question that he is on the path to actually winning the most valuable player title for the Clash of Giants Season 5, at least for the playoffs, because we don't know what's going to happen for the grand finals. But anyway, checking out some other players that did extremely well since yesterday. That would be Noble coming from D plus Kia. We've got Tusk coming from Roy Esports, Lambo of D Savior. We've got OG Torgui coming from Stalwart Esports, and Rogue Bot of IHC. Now, there were some like lingering questions about IHC and, of course, their dominance with PMGC. They were, they are still the current champions of PMGC. But what do you think is going to be, I guess, change, for the style of IHC this coming PMGC?
Well, clearly they have a new player, which is Rogue. And yeah, they were the champions before. But they kind of like scraped through to the grand finals. But I'm not going to take it away for them. They had an amazing comeback in the previous year. But before we talk a little bit more about that, got to go through the current numbers. This is the overall rankings where DRS is currently at number 1, 44 points, but they are tied in with Roy, 44 points as well. And we got D plus Kia there with 40 points. So the point gap is not too far. I mean, they've only played like a day, and even in a day they've only played like 4 matches, so naturally the point gap isn't big.
Yeah, no significant gap just yet. But for Miracle Vibes, they kind of it was a late game, for these boys, but nonetheless they still did a stellar performance, as a team, and actually climbed up a total of 10 ranks right there. Same thing goes for Stalwart Esports and of course TIANBA. Now there's also that consideration, Sir Cloud, that during phase 1 TJV and I believe TIANBA did not play with the original lineup, but now they are joining us for phase 2. So I was kind of wondering when they will start being really aggressive and showing us what they can do in the battlefield, because there should be like a shift of dynamics and synergy in terms of their playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, that has always been the question, even on phase 1 as well. So don't know, maybe it is them trying out new things, or just getting their fingers warmed up. They don't want to disclose too much. We're not too sure about that. Hopefully we get to see more excitement coming up for the team. Other than that, TJB only 1 point out yesterday. Well, could use a lot more points to get out of that bottom spot. But we also have to give our overall MVP of phase 1 and 2 as of now, that is. But it's going to be Apex from Miracle Vibes.
Yeah, Apex Predator. That means he is actually on the top of the food chain right here, and he's living up to that kind of reputation. I'm still also waiting for some consistency coming from Sinister's group. Of course, A1 Esports. This is one of the team that is a crowd's favorite. So everyone is actually waiting for them to kind of pop off. But let's check out the overall rankings, ladies and gents. It's D plus Kia currently at the top of the charts here with 143, just a 1 point difference compared to former Miracle Vibes. We still got FaZe Clan, BIGETRON Nice, HK Murderers, DRX, Thunder Talk Gaming, Roy Esports, and Alter Ego Eras. I mean, obviously, during the matches yesterday, these are the same suspects, to be honest, that keeps on, being consistent at like really putting up digits on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and the teams that continue to put digits on the scoreboard as well. Well, on page number 2, we still have them as well. And you kind of notice here is that a lot of teams here on page number 2, they got their chicken dinner. But sometimes consistency is a question, right? Yes, we have some uprising teams like DRS. They did well so far in page number 2, but of course they could use more points to be on page number 1. Nevertheless, it's all about getting into the top 16. So as long as they can stay afloat, they'll be fine. But teams on page number 3, these are the teams that need to work it out.
I mean, this is the page that you don't want to be in, to be honest. And speaking of that one, we still got Team Falcons. We've got Team Secret right here, TIANBA, T2K. And this is the thing, Sir Cloud, right? I mean, everyone's a superhero here. Everyone has like a superpower. So it's really hard to say like which team is really gonna dominate. I mean, when we talk about consistency, it's really hard to pick up the rhythm here or even get that kind of momentum, considering the fact that everyone is accurate when it comes to their aim. They are precise, great synergy as a team. So this is a hard lobby, to be honest.
Oh, it definitely is a hard lobby here, even for these teams that we can see here on the bonus rankings. So these teams that actually played in the the Candy match last week because they were the top 16 teams. And as you can see here, D Plus here, they got the top spot, but there are some teams who did not gain any points. But speaking of gaining, you guys can gain a great discount here thanks to our UC partner for this season, Gamibo.
Oh yeah, definitely. So if it is your first time purchase for Gamivo, you can actually claim this much UC for a considering amount of price right here. I mean, $82 for 8,100 UC. You can actually buy a lot here.
Oh yeah. So if you guys are looking to top up your UC, check out Gamivo now. But you also need to check this out as well, which is every one of you out there have a chance to be featured on our show. All you need to do is ask a question, hashtag COG5, hashtag Gamivo, and you could be featured here. We'll read out your questions and we'll answer them. So put it out there, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are sending out great questions. We love it. We like to see more of that.
Yes, sir, we do. To be honest, I do enjoy it. You know, you guys really engaging with us. We'd love for you to join the conversation. And yeah, I think it could be a mainstay here for the tournament. Now, for our first match, of course, we're going to have it in the OG map of Erangel. These are the groups that will be playing, groups A and B. So take a long, hard look at the teams that will be playing inside the battlefield and just think of like which team you think is going to get the chicken dinner.
Yep. Now we have to really look at this. And also, I know that we're going to do the prediction again. All these are amazing teams. I'm already having a headache by now. Like, who to pick? Gotta start thinking.
Yeah, nobody won yet. Nobody has a point. So I guess... What? You already have a point? Okay. All right, I see that. Maybe you should start the predictions or something.
Ooh, okay. All right. Let's see here. Of all these teams, it's never easy, right? It's never easy. Never easy. Oh my goodness. Okay. Since we brought the topic of D plus and also DRX, right? I gotta pick one of them. Okay, I feel like that's a sign. That's a sign. That's a sign. All right. So D plus, they're in Group C. So let's bring out DRX instead.
Okay, I get it. Since we're gonna be starting off in Erangel, I feel like this team is really gonna show us what true dominance means. Oh, I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, I'm gonna go with D Savior.
Okay.
Yeah,
all
Pachinki.
All right, Pachinki. They might face a challenge with HARAME Bro, but so far their record with HARAME Bro have been pretty nice. So yeah, what are we too worried about that? I kind of like that prediction based on their record as well. But production speaking, HK Murderers. Okay, I gotta talk about HK Murderers, right? So for me, looking at HK Murderers and how they are playing here, it kind of reminds me of HORAA Esports when they, back in the day when they
first started,
made their
right?
step into like the Ruthless type Esports. Do you feel that too?
Yeah. Actually, they impressed me a lot yesterday. I think their consistency is it's there. You know, you do expect them to be aggressive inside a battlefield and amazing stats. By the way, I'm actually looking at the numbers, and it tells me that Slayer is actually pretty accurate. He's very precise when it comes to his aim, followed by this is Pekka. Actually, that two players coming from HK Murders, I think they are real assets here.
Yeah, so they definitely have something in them. They have like this kind of like an X factor in HK Murderers. So hopefully we get to see them more in the future, even after the Clash of Giants Season 5 and maybe in official tournaments as well. Because let's say if they were to be following the footsteps of HORAA Esports, HORAA Esports have been amazing. But let's see if they can do it here in game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be heading onto it real soon, and it will be played inside of the Erangel. Let's go.
All right, here we go, ladies and gents. This is the Clash of Giants Season 5 where the action kicks off on Erangel. Of course, our players are already gearing up for battle in the ultimate PUBG Mobile playground. From the urban chaos of Pachinki to the strategic stronghold of the military base, every inch of this balanced battlefield will be a fight for survival. So get ready for an adrenaline-pumping start. Let's go.
Let's go, that is. Flight path is going to be kind of nice. A lot of these teams are able to drop into their regular drop spot directly, but the one that I want to see is going to be Pachinki. HARAME Bros and also the Xavier, both of them in their respective tournaments, they have been dropping inside of Pachinki, and for the Clash of Giants Season 5, they have also been having skirmishes with each other as well. So that is a spot that we want to check out. Who might be the king of Pachinki this time? Or they might change their drop slot, who knows? Looking at the current drop, so DRX is heading towards the left side of the map. As usual, Pachinki, Xavier, of course. But we're already seeing the elimination feed roll, and Jappy from HARAME Bros got the first split.
Oh yeah, like I said, I mean, HARAME Bros have been doing great. Yesterday, Jappy is, I believe... he's been the one getting all the elimination points for the team, but of course it's always going to be a team effort. But I do love the opening match. You know, ASI 8 started with just 3 players, so they're already at a deficit here. But we've got HK Murders as well around military base. Falcons, they dropped around Novo, so we do have like 3 teams that chose to drop around the south part area of Erangel, which is going to be interesting. This is like a different setup because ASI8 loves to drop around somewhere south of the main peninsula. So this is a different thing for them. This is the first time that I've seen them drop in Sosnovka military base.
And HARAME Bros changed their drop spot as well to military base. They're not willing to take the fight with the Xavier, probably because of their record. But nevertheless, so far, they're okay, but range is knocked low. And they got Nachi instead, so a bit of a trade there. Unfortunately, they will lose range to Nachi.
Oh man, that was such a good shot right there coming from Rig, putting ASI8 to a big disadvantage right here. So let's see what IQQ is going to do in this situation. I mean, Falak is pretty incredible again with his kills in terms of playing PUBG Mobile. So let's see what kind of power this tandem can bring up against not just HARAME Bros, but HK Murderers right here. This is a Mexican standoff.
Oh yeah, at this moment, not making the big moves, except for if Falak is able to land that nade onto Rick, who's on the top floor. Okay, but he's cooking up that nade. He kept it back. Nachi is still bleeding out. Federales needs to heal up as well, but they're pretty low. And I doubt they do have healing utilities. But I noticed that HK Murderers might come in from behind. Okay, it's a matter of time. So they have to wrap things up quickly before HK Murderers does the third partying.
Oh, definitely. I mean, HARAME Bros, to be honest, they can get sandwiched in between these 2 teams right here, but it really depends on how they're going to be approaching this one. But Falak, oh man, that was such a high risk right there. And as predicted, I mean, you don't want to cross when it's an open space. So we already have like 2 players down for the side of ASI, and it's not looking too good for them because IQQ is low on HP as well. Jappy, he's holding a shotgun right here, and there goes a kill for Jappy of HARAME Bros. 5 eliminations for the Philippine team.
Oh, and Jappy himself is dominating. Now, Federales will be picked up, but I doubt they have enough healing utilities. And here comes HKM. Cyclone will lead the charge. Faker will be on the lower ground. And where are the other 2 members of HKM? I wonder, are they still in the game though? We'll probably need to get to see. We'll probably need to see it when it zooms in on the HKM later on. But Rick is low. He has to be extra careful here. Only when it's HKM together with Bison fires back. And the more he shoots, the more his bullets will fly. And I worry that at some point they'll be out of bullets.
Oh! Oh no! Oh man, okay, so that got them a little bit disoriented, and that was the opening knockdown that HK Murders have been looking for, and that resulted to HARAME Bros' demise right there on that spot. Oh, it's such an overkill, come on.
Oh, yeah. Oh well. I mean, HARAME Bros, they were all pretty low. They couldn't heal up,
Yeah.
so yeah, it was bound to happen at some point. Nevertheless, it was a good fight by them. Now it's for HKM to just do the standard loot, move to the main peninsula. I doubt that the circle will go down to the mid to the base island, although it kinda has a part of it, but it's likely for it to go up. Now, for the other teams, so far a good spread from the other teams. I don't see any other clash for now, that is.
For now, I do wonder if HK Murders will be picking up a fight up against Team Falcons, or will they just choose to go back to the main peninsula by traversing, coming from the western bridge, because it's free. I don't see anyone that could be contesting them. But here comes the live comment, ladies and gents. After COG 5, what will be there? Any events? Oh, I think we have to ask production for this one.
Yeah, honestly, we don't know. All we know is now COG 5, but so this is a trend with Ruthless Hype Esports, right? Is that during the off season of the official tournament, they will run their events. So who knows? It could be in December. We might see the next tournament by Ruthless Hype Esports, whatever it's going to be called by then. So all I can say is that stay tuned. Do subscribe, do follow the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports if you have not, in case, so that you don't miss out on any of the upcoming amazing activities that Ruthless Hype Esports will have.
Yeah, question coming from Astro isn't, by the way. But yeah, I mean, the best thing to do is just really follow them on all of the social media platforms, so you don't go missing out on any action that's been happening, inside Ruthless, and of course the whole community. Because we've got KRJP, we've got Southeast Asia, South Asia teams right here inside the lobby. So again, this is, I believe, the highly anticipated off-season tournament we have inside the community. So just follow them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're featuring these amazing teams, just like Zunos, one of the amazing players. Oh, but from the back, one got knocked, and that is going to be Melma, aka Mela. And
Ooh.
here goes the final member of Base Clan, eliminated by the Rushing Roy, and they only managed to score 1 elimination point.
Yeah, no 9 lives for you, Meow Meow. Okay, so I believe they were the third team to go out for our first game. So this is the fun part when we are casting, all of the titans that we have inside the lobby. It's because that we do expect a lot of engagements will definitely happen right off the bat, and these teams are not disappointing us. They're really putting up a great show right here. And now we're looking at Team Falcons, and they're close with not just one team here. We've got TIANBA and A1 Esports.
Okay, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, you did brought out the question of Team Falcons not really performing. They're not even at 10 points as of now. But at least they're within the circle, and maybe the circle's going to favor them. Yes, it will. It moves towards the right side of the map, so they are somewhat in the middle of the circle. No big reason for them to make those engagements just yet. So they'll expect them to be playing a defensive stance for now. What's going to be interesting is the teams rotating from the outside in. I'm keeping my eye on the left side where IHC is now traveling into the circle. In front of them is D Xavier.
Oh yeah. So the question is if D Savior will engage as early as now. I mean, during the first few zones, the pattern for D Savior would be they try to be passive as much as they could. They're not joining into the mix just yet. But I think considering that the circle we have right now, I think teams would be forced to actually engage with one another, because we still got IHC, Vampires, and another team right here that will be coming from the northwest side. So I think there's a cleanup that needs to happen right there.
Oh, and looks like HORAA Esports doing the cleanup against Alter Ego. As we can see here, No Fear is knocked, but he should be able to be saved. Octa fires on, and Octa back. Malik spotted by Octa. What a good shot there. They have not got the knock yet, but Alva knocked by Mr. Poro instead.
Oh man. This is a three-way battle that we are witnessing right now. Obviously, HORAA Esports a little bit on a disadvantage here considering their position, and we still okay. So everyone's have already been picked up, so I guess they were able to reset. Unfortunately, though, for the side of Alter Ego Airs, we cannot say the same thing. We just got confirmation that Alpha 7 already out of the game. If I'm not mistaken, we're down to their last player now. TJB. Of course, the fight is not over just yet. HORAA Esports, they're cramped in just one spot right here. Longs, if you can be accurate with a shot, there you go. He was able to shot. He was able to drop one player coming from HORAA.
Oh, nice one there. They continue to rain down the nades. But Sky got lungs from TJB instead. They fight back. Now, trying to get another one. The rotating vehicle. They know that HORAA Esports has one player inside the shack. Malik is pretty low. We can see that CC is low as well. He has the high ground advantage though, but he does not have the help to tank out Mr. Borrow. Mr. Borrow and knock him back down.
Oh man, and A1 would love to join the game here. Currently dominating, that would be HORAA Esports with 5 elimination points, and just like that, ladies and gents, TJB already out of the game with just 1 point. Stage 2, and we are already looking at 14 teams remaining inside the game.
Oh yeah. Already 2 teams eliminated. Oh, already 4 teams eliminated. That is Face Clan, Harame Bros, and also TJB. Some of them. When we go to see the next phase of the circle, HKM, the 2 players are still on the meet to the base island. Circle goes to Milta. I would say this is where we'll get to see a lot of teams try to get into Milta, try to hold on one of the compounds of their own, and it might get crowded there.
It might, but there's also a chance that the circle will get back to, you know, the main land over here. I mean, we do see a little bit of like water in there, so there's really not much space. So the big question right now, Sir Cloud, that I do have in my mind is, will the teams engage now, or will they try to hold it off?
Ooh, I guess we get to see later on. Unfortunately, Dingo is not able to hold it off. They just got eliminated by A1 Esports. And A1 Esports, they're doing pretty well. I mean, they got like 4 elimination points. But the action is not over yet. We have Vampire Esports now up against IHC.
Yeah, this is what we came for, of course. The non-stop PUBG Mobile action. Newsy is not in great shape, ladies and gents. He's very low in HP, but he is holding a DBS. So if in case Roguebot actually decides to get inside this shack right here, he will be greeted. But unfortunately, that was an effective kill coming from IHC. And there you go, Vampire Esports. They're no longer with us.
With that, no points collected by Vampire Esports. IHC, everyone in the team has gotten their own elimination points. As now DRX, they are by this, not too far away from the right bridge area, just outside of Milta. And HKM might face them when they cross over. So that's going to be interesting. Okay, look at the minimap now. There's a traveling team on the southern side that's likely to be HKM.
Oh.
That's not? Yeah. Oh, okay. Or is it part of the team?
This is HK. Yeah. I don't think it's great to move forward just yet, considering that BTR and DRX might say hi, you know, greet them with a lot of bullets headed towards their direction. So I guess as long as there's a part of that bridge still included in the zone, I think they should just like take their time, you know, before they actually get into the mixer, because this is not the greatest of spot to be in.
Yeah, true enough. I mean, they will also definitely anticipate that teams will take those spots, the houses on the left side of Milta, because those are like some of the gatekeeping houses, and it's pretty solid as well. But for BTR, well, they do have this house, and this is what you get if you have a compound. You can take your time to reset. That's good enough cover around, and with the kind of circle, it's still stage number 3. Don't expect teams to really rush in unless if it's necessary, unless if your compound is very, very valuable. But we're going to see the next phase of the circle to see if any of these compounds are valuable enough. And we have about 40% of water in stage 4 circle.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't think this is just 40. I feel like this is like half of the circle is water. But anyway, I mean, we are just at stage 4, and we already lost a lot of teams here. Although for the side of HORAA Esports, man, a staggering 7 elimination points. They are doing pretty good. Same thing goes for Roy, although they already have that make that 3 casualties, but they have 4 elimination points, so I think it is okay for an opening match. Let's see what else is happening. So HK Murderers, they have to move forward. They have to get inside the zone because the bridge is no longer part of the circle here. But I feel like they will have to deal with DRX before they can safely get inside the zone here.
Yeah, I doubt DRX will move away from that compound, so they have to somehow deal with it at some point. Well, for the other teams, looking at a way to get into Milta, and a good number of teams have already got their own compound inside of Milta itself. Some have decided to it's a little bit too late. We might stay on the outside, and that's absolutely fine. As long as that circle, that's okay. So one of the outside teams here is HORAA Esports, and they are on the right side of Milta.
Ooh.
And with this sort of range between them and T2K, they should be able to stay clear.
Exactly. I feel like we just have to just watch BTR, IHC, HK Murders, DRX, because they are flocking, onto the west side of the circle here. And honestly, nobody can move forward unless they deal with each other first.
So that's going to be interesting, right? We're probably going to see that fight happen in stage number 5. Now, with 32 remaining players and 11 teams, stage number 5 will definitely be a havoc. And the fact that BTR have not gotten any elimination points yet, they must be hungry for some points there. But now, we're coming back onto the left side bridge. Looks like we have DRS just by the border with this compound. So they will be the gatekeeper for all these teams that we can see on screen, including IHC.
Honestly, they don't really have a choice here but to have a trade-off. Oh, unfortunately, though, for Joel, he can no longer do anything to help the team. But just to report back what is happening from inside the building, from his perspective, we got DRX Soez doing a massive spray here up against Roguebot of IHC, but he cannot overextend his pick right there because he's also exposed to other players from within the area.
Godless moves in though. Joel is knocked, but Rogue knocked. Oh, that leaves Godless. So low Pika will be the one to take it out for HKM. HKM now 5 elimination points. They're dominating. And Saisei, that was a nade there. They defended their ground against IAC.
Oh man, that was such a beautiful nade coming from Saisei. The way that he was able to shoot that nade inside the shack is just wonderful. But anyway, the fight is not over just yet. Here comes the trade now. Hyunbin already on the ground. BTR already makes some moves. Satar is bleeding on the ground as well. But you can see that Zuxi is cooking up a nade. There goes the exchange. Both of the teams was able to dodge that attack, but obviously both of the teams need a little bit of reset to happen to even survive in this situation.
And the circle continues to chip away from the left side towards the right. Currently in the circle is going to be Octa from Alter Ego, the final remaining member. T2K is right in the circle as well. And IC from Falcons. Now BTR looks like they want to try to eliminate DRX before they move into the circle. And they do have a slight advantage against DRX in terms of numbers and in terms of the geographical location as well. As from what we can see here, Zuxi with this little bit of elevation because he's on the top floor. Now, looks like they decided to move away, but oh, what are the vehicles? Wait, what are the vehicles? It's not on its all 4 tires.
Oh man, but HORAA Esports, oh my goodness, this is such a great start, and they still are really racking up some points here. We got Mr. Borrow being very aggressive, hunting down this player coming from TIANBA. Oh man, unfortunately he gets tagged. He is on the ground. The kill fit is definitely lighting up, and that was a great shot coming from G-Bond right there of TIANBA.
Oh, nice one there by TIANBA. But too bad not eliminated. But now we do have P2K. Whoa, Mr. Turu Love. What a shot that was.
Oh man, so TIANBA was the one who dropped them, but it was T2K who collected the points. So that is brutal right there. Stage 5, we're looking at 8 teams remaining. T2K or Train to Kill managed to put up 3 elimination points, 4 points for A1 Esports. We've got Navid bagging the most of the kills. Rowdy now getting inside this building right here, hunting down Octa of Alter Ego Eris. Ooh, this is a 4v1.
And he's the final member of Alter Ego though. Waiting on the outside. He moved out. Oh, Octa got hit back. Okay, that's gonna be one. Looking for more. Rowdy put himself. Oh no, Rowdy, what happened? And Octa win. What? Rowdy just put himself and Octa blew up himself.
Yeah, I think a little bit of a mishap happened with Rowdy when it comes to that Molly throw right there. So, I mean, it's okay. A1 survived. They were able to shut down that last player coming from Alter Ego Res. But of course, the fight continues on, ladies and gents. We're looking at HK Murderers, and what a shot coming from action! Oh my goodness, HK Murderers out of the game with 6 elimination points, which brings us down to just 5 teams remaining.
Oh. 5 teams remaining, and we're only at stage 5 now. And Falcons is still in the game. They are in the circle as well. Now, the next mission is to try to defend their ground against A1 Esports. But on the other side, we have T2K. Still pretty chill with their compound, but the circle might force them to move. Let's see how far will the circle go as the circle shifts.
Oh!
Come on, who will get it? But before that, well, it's spotted by Rules.
Oh man, Rules flexing his guns right there. That was such a nice kill. Oh man, it was just like a concrete wall separating the 2 players right there, but it was such an accurate shot coming from Rules. I mean, he was using a shotgun, so you can't really drop a player right in there. A1 Esports, they continue to do good. I mean, they're in a complete squad, so they have that kind of advantage right there. Same thing goes for T2K and Team Falcons. Roy Esports is just playing with their sole survivor, so that could be, hard to pull off. But anyway, Falcons right now trying to flush out A1 Esports with lots of nades here. You can see that action is cooking. One more nade to try and shut down any player coming from A1. Completely missed his target though. I mean, A1, I do believe this is such a good defense, but you can see that East is flanking right now, making a move.
Oh yeah, he could probably surprise maybe Rowdy. Oh, Rowdy is poning though, so he won't get a good clear view. But he's getting closer and closer. Okay, Navid is the closest to East now. Okay, East has infiltrated. He's going to go for a 1v1 with Navid while Rowdy is on the other building. But one needs end into the building where Rowdy is at. This is a signal that Falcons, they know that Rowdy is there, but Icy got Navid.
You know what? It's always hard to maintain a squad up until the last few zones of the game, and so this showdown is definitely going to be epic. T2K, A1 Falcons, they all have a complete squad right here, but Rowdy currently knocked down courtesy of Top. Same thing goes for Eastern Falcons, and there goes Hitman with the aggressive gameplay, was able to shut one down. It's a total domination coming from Bangladeshi team A1 Esports.
And Deathstorm will go in for the pickup, but they're not out on it just yet. Icy comes in with the DBS, almost getting Deathstorm. Deathstorm pretty low. One more shot with the DBS, but Icy will take him out. He has to be extra careful. But before that, Icy secures the elimination point out of his man, and a beautiful jump shot by the man is out, Icy, to put Falcons on the rampage.
Ice in his veins, baby. 10 elimination points for the side of Team Falcons. Oh man, if he can actually pull off a chicken dinner here, he will be the man of the hour. T2K Esports, man, they are still complete. It's a 4v1 situation. Icy with a DBS. I don't know what you're gonna do in this situation now that T2K is hunting you down. Oh!
Well, they knew he had a DBS. They didn't want to play the close quarters combat with him. Instead, they sent the nade across. But it was still a good showing there by Icy. Nevertheless, T2K came out with the first chicken dinner for game number 1 today in day number 2 of phase number 2.
Oh, man. What an opening match. I do hope that all of the fans for T2K is making a lot of noise down there in the comment section, because this guy did an amazing job, getting the first winner chicken dinner of this evening.
Great stuff there, great stuff. They had to hold off HORAA Esports at some point as well because HORAA Esports was on the right side. They wanted to come in, so I had to defend against that. And then, of course, all the other teams, they were fighting on the left side. And all they needed to do is just wait and see. Allow them to cancel out each other, and they came in a little bit later to score the chicken dinner. And speaking about scoring, they scored 7 elimination points, so that's 17 points for Train to Kill.
Oh my goodness. I would love to see more of this kind of game style coming from T2K. We've always known that this boys can deliver. They're one of the formidable teams here. I do believe that one to be true. So T2K getting the first winner chicken dinner. Oh man, that is again a stellar performance coming from the team.
Oh yeah, good stuff here. Good stuff here. What they did really well is that they entered Milta pretty fast or in the right timing, that they managed to get a compound for themselves. So that is the start of their road to getting this chicken dinner. It's all about the timing that they did very well here, I must say. And then towards the end, it's just about like, okay, wait for the other teams to just fight each other and we'll come in later. So the other teams that were involved in fights on the left side of the map or left side of Milta was Falcons. HORAA was on the right. That's the team that had to deal with, and A1 Esports who fought with Falcons until IC had came out with an amazing play there with the DBS.
And let's not forget, even though Falcons actually did not win the chicken dinner, I mean, they were able to set up like how many elimination points? It's a double digit. I believe it was 10, if I'm not mistaken. So it was still an amazing job. I can say the same, for the boys of HORAA Esports. So if we're going to be going head to head right here, it's Mr. Borrow and of course IC. For elimination points, so that's 1 point lead up against IC. It's Mr. Borrow, but damage output, it looks to me like IC was able to like shut down more players compared to Mr. Borrow.
Oh yeah, okay. So 629 damage. Yep, and I believe part of it was because of DBS. I mean, DBS is a very powerful weapon, and that's why it's able to knock players out. But our MVP instead is going to be the Mr. Handsome Top.
Oh yeah. I mean, I definitely agree with you 100% that Top is he has it all. I mean, he's like a full package right here. Great player. He really looks really good. And one more thing that I like about Top, aside from being like one of the top players really for PUBG Mobile, is the fact that he was or he is still an athlete.
Oh yeah, athlete as in athlete looking. Okay, I get that. Yeah, full package there, not gonna lie. Yeah, but other than that, of course, we gotta give it to Mr. Borrow as well, who did very well for HORAA Esports in this round, 4 eliminations, and we got Cyclo for HKM. What a great start for them inside mid to the base. Went up against HARAME Bros, and he himself got 4 eliminations, and of course, we gotta give it to IC as well, who came up with the DBS gameplay against A1 Esports towards the end. And we're gonna check out how actually T2K rotated themselves into Milta safely.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. So we're going to be paying attention in how they made their rotations, how they decided to engage with the teams here. So, again, it was Rolls who was doing all the scouting right here before the rest of the team actually follows him. But just take a look at that. Did they take a prison in this situation? I think they challenged up Roy, but then backed up because I think they prioritized really getting a good position rather than engaging in at an early onset.
Yeah, they didn't force the fights, right? Like they took a safe route towards the right side of the bay, and then they came in. But it's also about timing, right? Like they see that, in front of us is clear, it's clear. Oh, and we just slide it, and towards the end, of course, they spread out just to wrap things up and to score that chicken dinner. But this is the route they took. From the north, they played super safe. They didn't play like through the middle in where majority of the teams are at. They just avoided the fights, and totally understandable because this circle is kind of iffy with the fact that it pulled towards the end of Milta with about 50% of water at some point of the circle. Hence, they scored the chicken dinner with 17 total points.
Wow. tied up with Team Falcons right here. It's just that T2K was able to score that chicken dinner, followed by HORAA Esports as well. It's a double-digit score, and A1. I mean, it's been a long time coming, for A1 Esports. If they really want to dominate, it's a possibility. But what we're looking for exactly for all the teams, not just A1 Esports, is consistency. It's really hard to set that momentum, considering that we are looking at all of the giants that we have here. I mean, there's a reason why this is called the Clash of Giants.
Yeah, and of course that includes Falcons as well. You asked for a performance from them. They did show up here in this round, but they need to be consistent. That's the main thing. Yeah, but looking at some of the stats here, right? So Cyclone not only came up with one of the top eliminator stats, but he also came out as one of the longest elimination distance. Not the most important of stats, but it's always nice to have your poster up there.
All right, so we're going to be looking at the overall rankings for Phase 2. And if I'm not mistaken, because I can't see anything, it's Roy Esports currently at the top spot? Was it?
Well, I guess it will be a surprise for all of us, ladies and gentlemen. Well, if any of you are mathematicians out there, you might want to do the calculations, but of course, we'll get to see it later on, unless it's a deliberate, don't show them right now, because we want to keep the suspense for our viewers out there to see who is the top 16 that will play the Weekendy match tomorrow.
And you know what? It's perfect, Sir Cloud. The dragon reminds me of, the anime Dragon Ball Z. So if you collect all of the 9 balls right here, you guys have the power to revive one team if in case they don't go advancing to the grand finals. Well, let's check out the MVP for this match, ladies and gents. It is none other than, drum roll please, who do you think is going to be the MVP, Sir Cloud?
Okay. All right. Without further guessing, we're going to be shown the MVP. Okay. All right. But before we get on to our MVP, right, we'll check our overall rankings first. Yeah. So the teams have played more games than other teams. So to be fair, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't see your favorite team up there, they probably have not played yet. For example, I know a lot of you DRS fans out there. So even though they dropped to number 2, but that's because they did not play that match. Now, because Roy Esports, they had the same amount of points as DRS, and they played that match. They got 9 points. Now they are number 1.
Whew. Oh man. Again, nothing is etched on stone. These numbers can still change. These teams can get reshuffled, considering that there's a lot of teams that have been picking up the pace here. It was a great start, coming from the side of T2K. They were a little bit silent, during day number 1, but it's a promising start, for the teams here. And I just gotta say, when you choose to drop in the south part area of Erangel, that means that you consider your team to be high-level skilled players when it comes to PUBG Mobile. And the fact that, HARAME bros feeling all confident dropping in the military base and actually challenging up ASI 8, HK Murderers, getting some elimination points. It's I can always say that they are the rising stars in the Philippine community. I do hope that they end the drought. So much potential for the team, and again, I would love for them to play for the grand finals.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to see them play not only for the grand finals but for the upcoming PMGC as well, just to see how they fare coming up against some of the best teams in the world. So that'll be something that we look forward to, especially for the Filipino community in PUBG Mobile Esports. But also good news for fans of Falcons. Based on the chart, they are no longer at page number 3. So let's see if they can continue to rise up, because we'll be heading on to a break before we roll the groups and jump into a different map here. We'll see you guys after this break.
Give me what you got, or you running money. Anyway,
And go with this, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw Train to Kill, aka T2K, score the first chicken dinner for today in the Clash of Giants Season 5. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing, wonderful, kind of like a new hairstyle, Red Queen.
Hello, everyone. I do love the engagements, coming down there from the comment section. There is really no need to spread hate. This is just a game we should be having fun. For all we know, the teams, the players, they're all just having fun. There's really no pressure since this is just an off-season tournament. But then again, this is such a great stage to see and to think about what will happen for the PMGC. And this is such a great avenue for that one. Don't you think, Sir Cloud?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I also think Gamivo is a great avenue for you to reload your UC. Thank you so much for being our UC partner for this season, and look at the amazing discounts that they offer here on screen. So do check out Gamivo, ladies and gentlemen, and top up your UC for, I know there are a lot of upcoming content from PUBG Mobile as well, so you don't miss out on that, especially if you have this opportunity right now to gain these amazing offers here. Again, thank you so much for Gamivo for being together with us as our UC partner for the Clash of Giants Season 5.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And here we go, ladies and gents. If you want to purchase, some stuff, some skins, because there are a lot of skins, inside PUBG Mobile, the best thing to do is just check out Gamivo UC prices, because just look at the rates on the screen and the amount of UC that you will be getting for that price. It's so affordable.
Yeah, and what doesn't cost you anything is your comments, ladies and gentlemen. Put in your questions, hashtag COG5, hashtag Gamivo. We love reading your comments. You'll be able to be featured on our live stream, just like what you saw in the previous round. So they were good questions that came up for us, and we'll be happy to answer them as much as possible. And sometimes you even get like 2 questions per round, so there could be more than 1 question. But if you just join us, T2K got the first chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I'm already looking forward to which team is gonna get the next winner chicken dinner. It's gonna be a different terrain, so we're done with Erangel. We're definitely gonna be coming back to Erangel match number 3, but this time it's going to be the barren desert of Miramar, and it's going to be Group A versus Group C.
Yeah, the debut of Group C today, immediately starting in Miramar. So it's going to be interesting to see if they are able to score the chicken dinner. Now, T2K is from Group A, and they scored the first chicken dinner. So that's one from Group A, though. Group C, well, we'll be able to find out later on. But I'm sure we'll be getting into our predictions soon. And none of us got it right from the previous round, so we got to go back to the drawing board.
Okay, so this is going to be Group A and Group C. You already have 1 point. Okay, so I think this time I'm gonna go with 4 Miracle Vibes.
Oh.
I'm gonna go with 4 Miracle Vibes. Yeah.
Heavy hitter. I like that. Needs no introduction.
Well, they were like the top team during phase 1, so I'm really hoping that we can see that same energy back into phase 2.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I have no doubt about your choice. That needs no introduction, right? But okay, so I picked DRX, and we did talk about the comparison between DRX and D+. So since I'm Group C, this is my chance to pick them. So let's lock in DA. Hey, production took my prediction. Hey, that's not fair. Hey, I was about to lock that in, but okay, let's go. I'll take on production. Let's do DRX. I'll do DRX. I'll take on production. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, okay, so DRX, D plus Kia, and I got Mongolia's 4 Miracle Vibes. So this is Mongolia versus Korea for the casters and the production teams. Okay, that will be interesting. How about you guys? We'd love for you to join the prediction as well. Let us know which team you think is going to be dominating from Group A and Group C. There can only be one winner. That's the nature of the competition. So go ahead and let us know down there in the comment section.
Yeah, put it in, and if you have any questions, again, don't forget to hashtag COG5, hashtag Gamivo, and you might be featured. so far, there was that one day we had like 2 questions in the map, and it was fun. It was just fun reading the questions and answering them
Yes.
on stream. So we appreciate your questions there. Now, if you happen to be asking questions in the comments, and I do see some of them, sometimes you might forget to put in the hashtags. Well, if you don't put in the hashtags, our administrators won't be able to pick them up. So make sure you put in the hashtags as well, and you have a chance to be featured here. Your name will be featured here live. You can screenshot it and flex it to your friends.
You know what? Yesterday I felt like a radio, DJ. Okay, we've got a question coming in from Sir Cloud, and he asked, "Don't forget to check out Gamivo UC processor." Anyway, it's all fun and games, of course, when it comes to Ruthless Hype Esports. But yes, I do agree with Sir Cloud. We do love you guys engaging with us. And let's have a conversation about PUBG. Again, this is like a pseudo stage, before these teams go to the actual, PMGC. So we'd love to see like how are they going to be approaching each situation for all the matches that we're going to witness for the PMGC round.
Yeah, yeah. And in fact, whatever that you did early on, Red Queen, that's kind of like your indirect audition. Like that could be an audition tape for like, radio. What do you think? People in the comments. Red Queen on radio?
RQG Radio. Hey guys, this is Red Queen Gaming. It's already 32 minutes after 7 in the evening, and you guys are watching Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants Season 5 together with Sir Cloud. Hey!
Hey! I love that. I love that. I love that. Radio stations, are you listening? Are you listening to this?
Come on, get me as a talent, guys. Get me as a talent.
That's a new DJ, people. If you ever hear the voice of Red Queen on the radio, in the car, in the Philippines, you know that's her. And it started from this show.
It started, okay. Maybe you guys can talk to my manager, Ruthless Hype Esports, Mr. Arab Pati.
Wow. There you're
No, just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, who knows? They might be. They'll be like, oh, Red Queen's our talent. So Mr. Radio, if you want her, you gotta give her a good deal.
Yeah, so might as well stay in the loop of all the action that is happening inside Ruthless Hype Esports. Don't forget to follow their social media platforms. Don't forget to hit that sub button right down there so you guys see everything that's happening inside the community. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to visit us as well. Red Queen Andy right there, Instagram, and at Sir Cloud MY. Now, we don't always post about like PUBG and stuff like that. I do like posting about what goes in my day, and I would love to have a conversation with you. Just say hi, slide into my DMs, and I'll reply back.
Slide into your DMs.
Slide into my DMs.
Right. I'm still trying to learn all these new gen words, but you know what? We gotta take our time to learn because we're gonna get into our game. Let's head on to game number 2 inside of Miramar. Let's go.
And as we transition to the expansive deserts of Miramar, the competition, of course, heats up in match number 2. Vast open fields, rocky mountains, and treacherous terrain await our competitors inside from Bobby. So these guys, they got nowhere to hide. Only the best, of course, will emerge victorious in this challenging map. So buckle up for a wild ride through the sands of Miramar.
Here we go. Let's see where will be the first clash point. Picado's pretty popular. Chumacera's pretty popular. Monte Nuevo as well, but Monte Nuevo based on the fly path is a little bit far. We might not see a clash there. But I'm going to keep my eye on the Picado to myself. Los Leones is always the home for multiple teams, including Alliance, who likes to drop there anyway. So potentially we might see a fight there. Team Secret also likes to drop in Los Leones, and they happen to be in the same group, that is Group C. So that is going to be a spot that we want to give attention to.
Oh yeah, I'm just looking forward to the battles here, the exchange coming from the teams, not just like up against a full squad, but the 1v1s, the 1v3s, the clutch moves coming from the players here. That is always fun to watch. But anyway, let's see if that is actually going to happen, because we got Vampire Esports right now about to go up against Thunder Talk Gaming.
Here we go. We're going to see an early clash, and circle-wise, it's going to be on the right. Productions team D Plus has the middle of the circle inside of Impala, so a great start for them. Other than that, potential other clashes. We're keeping an eye on to Lost Learners. I noticed that there's a couple of teams there, maybe more than 2. But now we have Vampire Esports. Here we go. Shots fired, and Vampire Esports with Thunder Talk Gaming, they have been having at each other for the longest time in this area.
I love the costume that Stone is actually wearing for his character. It looks so slicky, like he can actually slither like a snake, if he wants to. But then again, let's check out what is happening with Flower with his mummy costume right there. Nobody is actually making a move so far. No hard push yet coming from both of the teams here. It's information gameplay. Of course, you will need to know exactly where to point your guns, and as soon as you know everyone's position and location, then that would be the cue for both of the teams here to actually go for the push.
Yeah, so they're still playing it rather chill, rather safe, and it's totally understandable. I mean, it's still very early in the game, and if you go out at this stage, it's going to be 0 placement points, so you don't want to put yourself in that sort of situation. Record-wise, I would say that to the best of my memory, it's still pretty close between Thunder Talk Gaming and Vampire Esports. Both of them have their own success when they meet up with each other. So there's no clear winner yet, though. But what's going to be interesting is that for Vampire Esports, they are... hang on. Okay, they are not in the same group as Thunder Talk Gaming. So with this week's phase, it's going to be one of those random, or I wouldn't say random, but what's the right word for it? It's one of those road occasions that they will meet each other. Yeah, there's a better word for that.
We'll have to think about that one and get back to it later on, ladies and gents. But you know what, Sir Cloud? Thunder Talk Gaming, I feel like they have a slight advantage up against Vampire Esports. Number one is they're pretty scattered, in the area. They have, like, King right here has a better command when it comes to, like, the vantage point. He knows exactly that Tony K is inside of that building, and if he can actually at least shut down one person coming from the side of Vampire Esports, then I think they can actually go for the push here. But okay, so DRS Gaming, Sleepy caught someone crossing the road, and he is actually trying to drop him using a Mini 14. It happens to be Flower of Thunder Talk Gaming, so we do have 3 teams over here.
Oh, and Thunder Talk Gaming, they're trying to climb up this hill, so Sleepy has to be extra careful. We don't see his other teammates around. He could be surrounded right now by Thunder Talk Gaming, but at least the good news is that he's on top of this hill, so it's not going to be an easy hike for Thunder Talk themselves. Not sure if they have vehicles, though. If they don't, then it's still hard for them to climb up anyway. But he still continues to put pressure on the Flower C, and Flower C, after all that, he's still all right.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Sleepy actually opened fire, so his position has already been compromised. And there you go. See, I told you. I mean, he keeps on firing the shot, and all it does is just actually announce where he is staying. And that was such a good call right there coming from King. DRS trying to counter, XMPL trying to save his teammate here, but considering the distance that they have between each other, the pickup will definitely be impossible at this point.
XMPL, the best that he could do is just get a trade, even to get elimination. Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Okay, but for him to get the elimination, it's not gonna be as easy. But at least it opens up this space for DRS Gaming to rush in. Maybe they can take over that high ground in time. Then they would be able to eliminate the other members of Thundertalk Gaming.
And this is what King is doing. He actually went to his teammate right here. Going for the reset here. Can DRS make it in time though? They are operating with 3 of their members, XMPL now on top of the mountain right here. He is looking for these 2 players coming from the side of Thunder Talk Gaming, but they do have a vehicle here. Will they open fire? Of course they will open fire. King already on the ground here, little low on the HP. The big question is, can he still be saved? Because XMPL not wasting any time here. He is already in pursuit.
XMPL setting the example for his team.
Ooh.
Now they are going to eliminate Sing 666. And one more to go for the side of Thundertalk Gaming. So it was not Vampire Esports who eliminated them when they dropped nearby, but instead it's going to be DRS that gave them a big blow.
Yeah, they tried to do the third party thing because Thunder Talk Gaming initially will be facing off with Vampire Esports, but Vampire they kind of they hold it off, you know. They didn't really go for the push just yet. Perhaps they know that there are other teams lurking around the area, so that's why maybe they turned a little bit passive on that possible potential exchange. But DRS, man, they kind of slipped on that one, and that gave the point to TIANBA. Or was it Thunder Talk Gaming? Okay, so Thunder Talk Gaming actually lost some members right there.
Yeah, so only one player left.
Oh
They will
no.
play some points instead. But anyway, let's see if we can make it through. There's still like 17 other teams. But now we have Nati here with the high ground against Alliance. And they're still around the area of Lost Learners. So the home ground of Alliance, they know this place at the back of their hand. And as long as they don't give away the knock to D-Xavier, they'll be fine.
Definitely. Oh man, unfortunate event for the side of Thunder Talk. You don't want to start your game like that, losing members of the team here. It's a good thing that DRS was able to, let's say, get back on track, because I almost thought that they're gonna be losing, at least 2 of their players given the situation. Now, Vampire Esports, they're not moving a muscle here. They're still in the same place that we found them just a while ago. But the circle right now, it's a little bit on, it has a little bit again of water, at least 30% of it.
What are the odds that the circle will go to the islands on the right side of Impala, right?
Go there.
Go there. Yeah. We are whispering to the circle. Go there. Listen to us.
Oh, that would be fantastic. You know, the harder it is for the players, the happier that we are, right, Sir Cloud?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The players will like us saying that, but hey, you know what? They're paid to play. So, and we're paid to be, well, entertained, I guess. I don't know.
To not sugarcoat that is.
Not sugarcoat. Yeah. That's better. That's better. Yeah. And of course, the viewers are here to be entertained. So yeah, why not, right?
Are you not entertained?
But Fabian is definitely not entertained by Schweppes. He just got knocked down and eliminated. Now we have Chips. Okay, he jumps down. It could be a 1v1 between Chips and Mr. Newsy on the other side of the box. But he got a bit of help from waiting for the elimination fee to roll. Nobu, Mr. MVP, who helped him out.
D plus Kia came out of nowhere. I cannot believe that he was able to drop 3 players coming from the side of Vampire Esports, and that was such a great gameplay right there coming from D plus Kia. Game sense, game IQ, everything is working out for them. Unfortunately, Nobu gets tagged by none other than RQ.
Oh, RQ comes in. At the same time, Federales gets refused for 4 medical vibes. BTR making the rotation just across 4 medical vibes. He managed to land a couple of shots, but no knockdown. But speaking about knock, No Mercy got knocked somewhere else.
I do wonder where Ruthless is. Can they still do a pickup here? Harame Bros Oh man, like I said, they're feeling confident and they're getting into position here. I think they are really going for the push, going for the pinch. Refus now tried to do a massive spray up against Jappy here, but he has a little bit of time to reset, heal himself up. But Doc, right now in a 1v1 situation, but he backed away just a little. Jappy already on the ground by the MVP Apex of 4 Miracle Vibes.
And Apex is pretty low on ammunition as well, so he has to make this SLK work. Circles around this building. He sees his target. A range goes up to the 2nd floor. Now he's surrounded by the members of 4 Medical Vibes, except for Baron. He's currently knocked, but they want to finish up the job before they go in for the save. But speaking about going for the save, Rick is on his way.
Oh man, this is such an intense fight. HARAME Bros making a name for themselves right here. Range dodging some shots. Ref was already on the ground by Rig. Range now making a move. Went inside the building, trying to secure a shot here. Trying to secure the score, but Apex with a massive nade. Once again, ladies and gents, that puts Range on the ground.
Man, that's why he is one of the top contenders for the MVP, ladies and gentlemen. And this is the first grenade elimination came from Apex. Pedrolas, however, tries to get away. He's being shot at. Oh no, this doesn't that. This is Pedrolas, final member of our HARAME Bros. But shift forward to Rose from T2K, who got a knock onto GenForce.
Ooh, man, again, we do love the exchange happening. T2K versus BTR. Lapar already on the ground. D-Savior is in the mix as well. Levi scores some point, and we're just waiting to see, the visuals, the exchange. Unfortunately, though, for the Philippines, HARAME is out of the game. Stage 3 in Miramar.
Well, they managed to secure 1 elimination point, so at least it's not empty-handed. 4 Medical Vibes, however, after that fight, still a full team. They're A-OK now. But Starwood Esports, they spot out D plus care. One of the players already knocked, but no mercy. Knocks out Og Orgui. And now it's only 2 players left. Krida as well as Sanche on top of this hill. It's going to be Krida. Krida able to get a knockback on the no mercy from this distance.
All right, here we go. Orgui is bleeding out there in the open. Not quite sure if it can still get picked up, but coming from the kill feed, it's Satar shutting down Vexy of Voindunky. But that is a great response right there. A great counter coming from Voindunky because Satar also on the ground. Zuxi, it will be a bit of a challenge for him to pick up Satar in this situation. Reza is, of course, focusing on Zuxi here, anticipating if he's going to go for that heal up. But Vexy is already out of the game, and Voindunky already on a deficit here.
Yeah, Voindunky playing without Vexy and maybe even Potato. Potato is pretty low. It's being shot at from another angle. Not too sure who's the one shooting at him. But Razak still putting pressure back or keeping an eye onto BTR, making sure that Satar will not be saved. But whoa! Razak! That is such sharp shooting.
Oh man. Okay, now here we go. D plus Kia. 2 casualties, and they're being surrounded by Stalwart Esports here in Impala. Not so far away are the boys of RQ. So let's check out HK Murderers first. Oh man, unfortunately though for Rose of T2K already on the ground, I think they're having an exchange with 4 Miracle Vibes, but here comes Slayer, and this is one of their best fraggers so far. Let's see what he's going to do in this situation. Oh man, but he took a nade to the face.
HKM though needs to come in, and now HKM, let's see. Oh wait, Cyclone's in the water. Oh man, it's gonna be hard for HKM now. Claw, they have the high ground or the upper ground advantage. The other members of HKM, they're on the other side. But for 4 Medical Vibes, they're already dominating. 5 eliminations now. And Apex, he is definitely an Apex predator in this round.
Oh, definitely the top of the food chain right here. Now, HK Murderers, not exactly sure why they went for a swim here. But perhaps they're hiding, you know, they're making themselves a little bit quiet so they don't get found out. But here comes Claw now. Key Mine, okay, together with, okay, he is challenging up one player here coming from Claw. Cyclone, really low on HP here. Okay, so he is hiding inside the car, healing himself up, but he got found out! He got found out!
Okay, managed to heal up, but he's not getting out yet. Oh, wait a second. They don't know. They don't know.
They don't?
They don't. They jumped into the water. They don't know the Cyclone is there. Oh, man.
Okay.
And now Cyclone is the one on the high ground. But the moment he jumped out of his vehicle. Oh, man. It's a bit too bad.
Okay. Nice. I mean, the kill feed is lighting up. RQ, I saw on the ground. Same thing goes for Ruthless and for American Vibes. And that is a confirmation kill right there coming from Mr. Borrow of HORAA Esports. RQ, I saw also out of the game. Same thing goes, I think, for Apex. Okay. So for American Vibes is having a trade-off with HORAA Esports. 5 elimination points, Apex on the ground, 3 casualties. So it's just Baron once again. This is like deja vu in Miramar. I mean, Baron left all alone, dealing with some players, but here comes the exchange now. S12K, man, no chance at all up against HORAA right there.
Yeah, there was just too much for him to handle. Hence, HORAA Esports dominating. They themselves 5 elimination points. For Medical Vibes out with 5 for themselves. And now HORAA Esports making their move. Alliance on the left side. Next target will be Alliance. Alliance will try to lock them out. But Team Secret from the side, Drunk will not let them go as well.
And against Sir Cloud, we are just at stage 4 and we lost a lot of teams already. We're looking at just 11 teams remaining, and this is what we love about, Titans. They just really go head to head. No time wasted when it comes to this type of tournament. RQ versus HORAA Esports, No Fear on the ground. So as of DRX is also bleeding out there in the open. No Fear, I don't think he can still be saved at this point. Mr. Borrow is crawling back to Malik and Sky, hoping that he can get picked up in this situation. But Alliance, oh man, they are circling around like sharks right here, hunting down the remaining players of HORAA Esports.
And Alliance shooting past the smoke is going to be Leon's. Not able to land a shot yet onto his target, but he moves away to another position. In fact, he's moving towards Team Secret. Team Secret might be able to shoot him down or at least get a good clear view. But still, he's trying to move away. Okay, let's see where will he go.
Ooh.
Go play with the circle. Speaking about circle, Team Secret has it.
Given the situation, I do believe Alliance will have to deal with Team Secret or maybe HORAA Esports. They can continue on with the fight. But yeah, I mean, given the entry point here, Sir Cloud, the fight is inevitable, of course. Team Secret, however, they already have 2 elimination points. They are still a complete squad, which is always an advantage. As for RQ, definitely they're going to have a late gameplay or late entry for this zone. There's really no pressure for them to engage in a fight just yet. Not unless, of course, if HORAA Esports will then challenge them up. But DRS Gaming right now shutting down Sanchiro, Stalwart Esports, and dominating the fight.
Oh, 5 eliminations now for DRS. Looking pretty solid this round. Though they only have 3 players, but still anything can happen with a 3-player team. Now Sky moving in. And the moment he came in, Trung got knocked down. What a great move here by Sky. And he is also dominating with 3 eliminations for himself.
So far, I believe HORAA Esports has the most number of elimination points, a total of 6, followed by DRS Gaming. So Alliance on your screen right now, challenging them up. Kasim went for a spray, but then went back to his buggy over here. Olea taking in some damage from the front, from behind. I don't know where else he's going to go in this situation. Sky just dropped him, and now Malik going in for a 1v1 up against Leos, but he gets stacked from behind as well. Same thing goes for Leon.
Oh, one more to go for Alliance. And how is Alliance doing right now? Okay, Kasim got Malik. Kasim aka Dilugoki comes in, No Fear with a higher ground advantage. No Fear is pretty healthy. Nice jump shot. But it's not over yet. One more to go. The last thing of health. Oh, No Fear. He almost got knocked, but he managed to wrap things up. Did the business still, winning against Alliance.
I mean, check it out, Sir Cloud. HORAA Esports, they're pretty aggressive in getting the elimination points at this moment. I mean, game number 1, it was an absolute rampage as well, and they continue to rack up a lot of points for Miramar.
Oh yeah, you are right. Still bringing in the momentum. Now 10 eliminations now for HORAA Esports, and they still have more in front of them to deal with. It's going to be Team Secret next. 2v2 as HORAA Esports. Look at how active they are, moving around, and because of that, they caught GK off guard.
Yeah, Break is the only player remaining for the side of Team Secret. Sky And no fear right here going in for a split. Unfortunately, Sky gets stagnant. Oh no! Okay, so Break missed to actually secure a point there. So this is a 1v1 situation, but Break wins the fight.
Oof. Break. At least he won that. Saved his teammate. That was a really close one though. And now he has the time and space to reset because of the other fights might happen on the opposite side of the circle. Speaking about the circle, we're going to see the next stage in about 8 more seconds. Let's see who will get it. Oh, Voindoki, what position they have in the circle itself. But we have 3 different teams up north.
Oh, and the circle favored them once again. Since they're already in the middle of some sort there. I mean, I guess all they need to do is just anticipate, from which direction teams will be coming from. But definitely Stalwart, Esports, and DRS, they're about to fight. So Claw, they have the option whether to prioritize getting inside the circle or dealing with those players. So I guess they will take over a compound up there on the northern side, so they could gatekeep Stalwart, Esports, or DRS.
Okay, the fire continues on. Killer YT gets Krita. XMPL will make sure that the point will be secured by DRS. 6 elimination points now. XMPL, he managed to get up to the high ground. He loves his high ground. He's been trying to take out the high ground since the beginning of the game.
The Real Soldiers, they did win a chicken dinner yesterday, so hopefully they still got that momentum going on for them. I mean, 6 elimination points, that's probably a testament to how good they're doing inside Miramar. Stage 6, and we're left with the 6 teams remaining. Now, I think there's really no pressure for this time for teams to actually engage with one another. They could maybe like chill and reset, given that the circle is still big enough for all of the 6 teams remaining.
Yeah, since this round went pretty fast. And I could understand why as well, because the circle is like towards the right side, you have a decent amount of water, so there's unplayable land. So naturally, when teams want to try to get the best spots possible within the amount of land that they have in the circle, fights tend to happen, and fights just continue to roll. When one team fights with another team, and then teams goes by, they become a third party, or they take the long range shots, and that's how we ended up with 6 teams in stage number 6 now with 12 players. So the pace is going to start to slow down a bit now.
Definitely. Team Secret now trying to make their way in. Potential flight up against Voindonkey. We can see that Soa's now cooking up a nade here. Voindonkey on a split potato inside a vehicle right there. And because of that spray coming from Soaz, his position have already been compromised. Voindonkey definitely aware of the fact from which direction the opposition will be coming from.
Here we go. High ground advantage for DRS as of now. No other contender. But because of how rough this terrain is, they don't have a good line of sight onto Claw, who's just below them. Everyone has their own corner now. But when stage 7 comes, some of these teams will be forced to move. We'll find that out in about 30 more seconds. Now it's all about information gathering for these teams to know where their opponents are at, to kind of like have a pre-plan on where to go, wherever the circle might shift.
Honestly, I feel like just looking at the team's position here, Sir Cloud, the best team I think that could win the chicken dinner, since they have that high ground advantage, would be DRS.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I do think so as well. But there's also one player from the Xavier in the water. Okay, we have to have that in the mix. Yeah. Okay, that's Levi's there. Okay, circle-wise, well, there's still a bit of the high ground. So if DRS takes the high ground over from Ogui, then, like what you said, they will have a big advantage in the circle.
Ogui. Okay, it's pretty hard to... it's a mouthful, not gonna lie here. But yeah, DRS, this fight is definitely gonna be happening before we proceed to stage 7. It's either that or they engage with a Claw. But I think DRS is pretty much decided on the fact that they need to shut down Torgui at this point. Team Secret trying to get lucky with a shot. Unfortunately, XMPL was fast enough to dodge all of those bullets coming from Team Secret right here. But then again, they know where DRS will be coming from. Killer YT is currently knocked down on the ground, but given the position, given the distance that they have between each other, there's still time for a pickup right here.
Okay, and here comes the music. The top 5 music, ladies and gentlemen. We have
Ooh.
Claw here with a high ground as well. A bit of an advantage against DRS. Killer YT knocked down by Alibi. Wow, that's a very, very quick, slick move there for him to get the shot.
Yeah, coming from behind, that is a good good information right there. Killer Whitey not catching the break. I mean, after he gets picked up, he gets knocked down once again. So unfortunately, DRS is in a pickle, considering that they are sandwiched in between Claw and Team Secret. So I guess they have this big targets on their back, considering the position that they have. Teams, they know that they need to eliminate DRS because of their high ground advantage.
Yeah, and it's not going to be that easy looking at how rough this terrain is, but Break is still going to try though. Team Secret, oh, they got X. Okay, that's going to be a start. XMPL is on the other side, but Team Secret, they don't have a good clear view. But for XMPL, look at this. Behind him, Claw is coming in.
Oh man, that was a hard push coming from Claw, and a lucky shot coming from Team Secret right there. Oh man, I think, you know, given the momentum that Team Secret has, they could actually win the fight.
Well, yeah, actually it could be the one to come out with a surprise. Okay, let's see. If they can eliminate Claw, then their chances are definitely up there. Okay, but Claw, okay, they're taking the high ground advantage though. But they will not have Alibi together with them. Team Secret, we can see based on their movement, they're very active. They're having this motivation, this momentum. But Razak, he actually got one knock on the Claw.
Oh man, okay, so Team Secret right now not wasting any time as well. They have the snatch, the high ground advantage from DRS, and at the same time, you know, Claw, Voin Donkey, they're being quiet, you know, not joining into the mix as well. But we are already at stage 8, and we are looking at the final 3 teams here. It's going to be a 2v2v1.
Ooh, there's going to be one final few moments here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who's going to get it. It's still going to be pretty close though. Who knows if Claw is able to come up with a surprise chicken dinner. Now for Razak and the rest of Void Donkeys, they've been chilling down on this hill for the longest time. It's probably going to be about time till they get into action. Now that everyone has their own corner, except for the final player of Claw, well, we're probably going to see stage 9 coming up soon.
All right, Potato been taking a lot of damage coming from Saw as a Team Secret here with those nade attacks, but fortunately Potato is still alive. Now, we did say that, you know, Void Donkey, they have been playing with just 3 players, and it's so amazing the fact that they were able to be the, you know, part of the last 2 teams here. And now here comes Team Secret. Saw is already on the ground, but he was able to shut down a Razor.
Oh, okay, wait. Who let it find the blow? Oh, it's still Void Donkey.
Void Donkey.
Oh man, it was so quick. It was so close there. Team Secret, they almost got it by the other day. Void Donkey from the lower ground scores the chicken dinner, and they played the entire round with 3 players.
I mean, you just have to give it to these boys. Again, they entered the game with just 3 players. They were able to get to the last few zones with just 2 and actually won the fight. I mean, how amazing is that?
I know, right? I wonder if this is the first time we actually got this kind of record, but hey, you know what? 5 eliminations. It's still a chicken dinner. It's still 15 points for Void Donkey. What a round this was for them. Yes, they stayed quiet for the most part, but it's totally understandable because they're playing as a trio. Imagine what they could have done playing as a full squad. They would have gone like around the map just looking for eliminations.
So if you're actually looking at a band, we will be we won't see a bassist. You know, if you're lacking one player, there's drum, there's the voice, and of course the lead guitar, but no bassist. But they were able to still work it. So yeah, I mean, good teamwork. I can say good game sense, good game, good IQ coming from this 3. I mean, there is a reason why they train even with just 3 players.
Wow, and look at this, teams to watch. Void Donkey is still put up as like the first team to watch. That means, well, other teams, didn't get as many elimination points, so that's going to be one indicator. Team Seeker is the other team. HORAA Esports and Claw is up here as well as some of the other teams to watch. And among all these teams, HORAA Esports, they spent the most time without a full squad. 18 minutes, 8 seconds, but still able to get up here as one of the teams to watch. Still commendable for HORAA Esports.
Oh, definitely. Again, they haven't been winning any chicken dinners just yet, but they're aggressive in terms of getting those elimination points. I mean, look at No Fear over here. 5 versus 3 coming from Levi's of the Savior. Damage output, though, a total of 730 output coming from Levi's of the Savior. Team contribution, so I guess it's Levi's that gave like a total of 100% just to make sure that the Savior will not exit the game empty-handed.
Yeah, and it was in the water earlier on.
Yeah.
So yeah, because of that, that gave the Xavier more placement points. But we're gonna give this round to the MVP of the match, Sky from HORAA Esports. 4 elimination points, 953 damage, 6 utility use, 1846 survival time, and 4.17 MVP points. Sky has always been this amazing player for HORAA Esports, and glad to see him here as the MVP this round.
Sky is the limit, right? And just because like of his and just because Sky winning the MVP title for this round, I'm definitely gonna see a lot of purple hearts down there in the comment section. Let's not take away the spotlight. Also coming from Chiefs of D plus Kia, and of course Break coming from Team Secret. There's also No Fear joining the top performers for game number 2 here in Miramar.
5 eliminations for No Fear, 4 for Sky. That's already 9 itself for HORAA Esports. I mean, what a round it was for them. But of course, what a round it was for Void Donkeys. 3 players. And they started off up north. Getting into circle wasn't a big issue for them since there's only Claw for them to be aware of. And somehow they managed to not really bump into Claw by playing this super safe, navigating on the right side in, and no team challenged them.
Yeah, they avoided most of the fights here. I mean, they were really quiet during the first few zones, not really engaging in any fights. I mean, just look at that. Like what you mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, they're not really forcing any fights to happen. They know that they are at a disadvantage. They're lacking manpower, firepower, and they were pretty smart, you know, with how they approached this whole thing in Miramar.
Yeah, this is what we call adaptable, right? Like, if you know that you are playing at the deficit from the start, you're playing with a handicap, so you play it in a way that suits the setup that you have. And based on what we can see here, they kept themselves on the lower ground. They're not interested to challenge any of these high ground teams, and they allow all these high ground teams to just cancel each other, and they show up towards the end. And even when at the very end, when they fought with Team Secret, they were still on the lower ground, but they are able to eliminate Team Secret at the end.
Exactly. I mean, they know that, okay, they don't have the firepower, plus they're not really in the best position. So they really let all those teams on, that has the higher ground advantage actually engage with one another before they joined into the mix, which is, of course, again, a great strategy coming from Void Donkey. So that was like a convincing win coming from Void Donkey. Now, as for the teams that didn't do good, that would be T2K. We've got BIGETRON, HARAME, Vampire Esports, and HK Murders, especially HK Murders. I mean, they did exit the game empty-handed.
Yeah, but well, hopefully they'll be able to make a comeback in their following match. Now, on the other stats here, we got Rules up here as the longest elimination distance with 280. 280 inside of Miramar is actually pretty short. Being a map that is so big, so wide, normally the numbers would surely be more than 300. And a record that we saw that day was 400. So that is
400?
Number to beat. Yeah, 400.
Oh,
How many times have you seen a 400?
Oh, I haven't seen a 400 just yet when it comes to throwables used. I think it went as high as like 300 plus, over 300 plus, but I haven't seen 400 just yet. So this is pretty low. I mean, like every time we play in Miramar, we always see kind of like low in terms of like throwables used, but in Erangel, it's going as high as 300. I see. So let's see if that number is definitely going to be changed, or will there be a match that will be topping that number?
Well, speaking about numbers here, so we have the overall rankings, and now we are on page number 2. Although Falcons, they had a good game earlier in the Erangel match, but because they didn't play this match, they did play this. They didn't play this match, so naturally they'll be pushed down. So now they're back at the unfortunate number 18. But when they come back in the following match, they have a chance to come back up again. Now on page number 3 here, the bottom 2 did not play this round. So ASIA Esports and also TJB. So we got to give them the benefit of the doubt that they can still climb back up when they come back in the upcoming match.
I'm still waiting for ASIA, TJB, RQ, Alter Ego Eras, Vampire Esports to really pick up the pace here. I mean, RQ, they are one of the teams that we see that can actually catch 3 winner chicken dinners in a day in a tournament, right? So I would love, to see that same energy coming from RQ this time around for season 5. But let's not waste any time. We'll be right back after a short break. Don't go away. Red Queen Andy and of course Sir Cloud will be back after this. Good evening, ladies and gents. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 5, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. So, boys and girls, get ready for another round of pulse-pounding action, mind-blowing plays, and unforgettable moments. This is where champions are born and destinies are fulfilled. So gear up, stay ruthless, and let's make some history. My name is Red Queen Andy, still together with the one and only Sir Cloud.
Stay ruthless. I like that. Stay ruthless, ladies and gentlemen. Just like how these teams will stay ruthless inside the game. But you guys can stay ruthless in your own game as well. Thank you so much to our UC partner for this season, Gamivo. You guys can check out Gamivo to get this awesome UC offer here, as you can see here on screen. And they are now part of Clash of Giants Season 5. Again, thank you so much to Gamivo. Do check them out. Support those who support us, because without them, we probably wouldn't be here.
Yeah. I mean, we are a thriving community. PUBG remains to be the best battle royale game. That is a bold statement right there. But yeah, it remains to be the best battle royale game. So might as well support each other and do check out Gamivo, of course. The link has already been provided for you down there in the comment section. So just go ahead and click it. And this is the best part, ladies and gents. I do love this. We can feature your question. So all you need to do is just follow the mechanics that you can see on the screen. Don't forget the official hashtag. It's hashtag COG5, hashtag Gamivo. Okay, and if you're lucky, your comment will be, of course, featured in our COG5 live stream, where, of course, we can reply to your comment.
Oh, yes. Please join us, ladies and gentlemen. Can't wait to read your comments and your thoughts about maybe the tournament, the season, upcoming activities, and so on and so forth. So put it in, be part of the community. And I totally love the fact that we have this feature, because it makes us, well, feel as a community, even though we are like virtually everywhere in the world. But we're not going to go everywhere on our map rotation. We're going to come back onto Erangel after this, featuring Group B and C.
And I'm actually looking at the teams that we're playing for this next round, and I'm already thinking, okay, which team am I going to be picking?
Yeah, I got to plan in advance, because we might not have time. We don't know, right? But
yeah,
we need to make the decision anyway.
Oh, man. Okay, so going back to Erangel, I think I'm going to pick the real soldiers.
All right. Oh, okay. Production went quick for Alter Ego. You know what I noticed? Production is normally like they take it slow. They allow us to pick first, but it seems that production is like, no, I want a quick one here because I want to get my correct prediction. It's a drought now. It's a drought. And production is normally pretty solid when it comes to predictions. So yeah, we should want to change that 0 to a 1 at least.
Says the man with 1 point.
I mean, thanks to HK Murderers, got that from them.
But who will you be picking this time, Sir Cloud?
Okay, my D plus was taken away earlier, which is fine. I feel okay with that. Yeah, but now I'm ready to bring out D plus. So let's go, D plus. Bam.
Well, Alter Ego Eras right now again is a little bit passive, but they're no stranger, of course, when it comes to getting the MVP title, getting the winner chicken dinner, and of course we know the caliber of this team. So yeah, I'm also curious if they're going to be popping off, for day number 2 of this playoffs. Yeah, Alter Ego Eras is actually a great pick, not gonna lie there.
Yeah, and plus in Erangel, they will start off unchallenged, at least from the rounds that we have seen before. So as long as you start off unchallenged, you stand a good chance of getting the chicken dinner. Just saying, because if you start off like, having the fight, if you win the fight, cool. But if you don't, then there's a bit of a risk there. So picking out the ego or Erangel especially is okay. But let's see if they'll be able to pop it off. They did well on the very early stage of phase 1. But after that, it kind of went missing. So Alter Ego is one of those teams that could use a bit of a comeback as well.
Alpha 7 had a great time yesterday getting those elimination points as well. I mean, he did the work, exerted a lot of effort for the whole team. I mean, usually we always see Rosemary, making all of those good shots and making a lot of moves successful moves, effective gameplay coming from Rosemary, but Alpha 7 really did pop off yesterday.
Oh, good to know. All right. Some other players are able to step it up. If not, you're always like over dependent on Rosemary, and that has always been the chatter, right? But with players like Alpha 7 able to step up the game, at least it shows that okay, they are already working on a solution to only depending on one player to have like other players stepping up the game. And of course, this is a preparation for the upcoming PMGC, and that's going to be a big event, of course. And yeah, this is all setting up for that. And for Alter Ego being such a team, I would expect them to be in the grand finals of the Clash of Giants Season 5. So, I mean, they're Alter Ego, right?
Yes, exactly. Alter Ego Ares, I guess. I mean, Ares is the god of war, so there must be a reason why they're calling themselves Ares, because it is, after all, their alter ego. So when they step into the battlefield, they become Ares. But you know what? Alliance, as well as FaZe Clan, and even IHC, their tenacity is actually fluctuating, but we're gonna find out if they're gonna do good in this next round.
Oh, Red Queen, I love this opening. This is a milestone here for the Clash of Giants series. What an upgrade this is. I can't get enough of this opening.
I mean, you're right, Sir Cloud. Honestly, I have been congratulating the whole production of Ruthless Esports, the graphics. It's amazing. Everything is well thought of. I do love the upgrade, for the Clash of Giants Season 5. And again, we're back on Erangel for match number 3. We're already halfway through this competition, at least for today. And let's just see which of the teams here are going to be having the early fights.
Yep. So we're gonna probably look at military base again. I don't know. But because we've wrote the group side, so we don't have HARAME bros this time. So yeah, military base might be open. Flight path is possible for teams to reach the military base. So we're gonna keep an eye on that one. If a surprise might happen there, but it's probably gonna be unlikely. Let's see here. Potential fights around school, perhaps. I see D plus there overlapping with another team, Roy. Or maybe not. Maybe they're just next to each other. So far, so good. So far, so good. Everyone's just focusing on getting vehicles. But we're going to see a almost similar kind of circle.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we do love this kind of circle. I mean, the fact that, teams are being forced to actually go down military base, wherein we know that this is such the riskiest place of them all when it comes to Erangel. So that's something that we always look forward to. Thunder Talk and TIANBA having an exchange right at this moment. Team Secret and FaZe Clan as well. We've got players dropping like flies in another part of town. Soa's already on the ground. Same thing goes for Vininzaha. Is that right?
Yeah. Or yeah. You know how these players they change their names during the off season? Yeah, he's one of those. Yeah. Ventores is the regular name, I must say. Yeah. Just players doing player stuff.
Exactly. But taking early fights here. Real FaZe. Okay, he is the one pretty close with the players of Team Secret here. I don't think he has any weapons. Okay, he has a machete right here, but how can you defend yourself? As long as you can prevent and avoid dealing with the players of Team Secret, I guess he can be safe. But then again, it all depends on his teammates here how to approach the situation. How are they going to be pushing these two players coming from Team Secret?
Yeah, so it's going to be pretty hard though. It will be interesting if he's able to get a clutch with a machete. Now, we don't get to see that all the time, but if he's able to do that, then that goes down the history books.
Definitely, that could be the case. But just let me look at that real face. Is okay? I'm gonna hang in here. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna report back to the team, to the other members. Okay, this is what they're doing. This is what Trang is doing at this moment. So as already out of the game here. So Team Secret playing on a deficit here. IHC also just within the area. Meow meow. After having that first grenade elimination, he is now down on the ground.
Oh man, from afar, pretty much out in the open. It's gonna take a bit for him to be saved. The real face is down as well, and he has nothing else with him. Oh, it's just a matter of time now, and he will most likely bleed out. Confirmation. There you go. GK gets it.
Oh man, not a great start for Thailand's FaZe Clan. IHC, great timing right there. Jol is, of course, looking to rack up numbers for IHC. They have been playing quite a number of bad games, so I think this is the opportunity for them to kind of just like really do good in the remaining matches that we still have for this tournament. And here comes the attack now. FaZe Clan all alone dealing with IHC Esports. Jol making a move and getting the job done. FaZe Clan exited the game with only 1 point.
Early elimination for FaZe Clan. They would have wanted to travel to South Yogobu, their regular drop, so like it is what it is. But anyway, we're gonna say hello to Al Satman Sajid Tonme. What's the reason behind the bigger gap in performance among South Asian teams and other region teams?
Ooh.
What do you think, Red Queen?
Oh man, I think the best person to answer this would be you, Sir Cloud, because after all, you are the walking encyclopedia.
Oh my goodness. That's pressure now. Oh. Okay, so if I were to answer like objectively, right, and this is just like in general, like no specific team, I think that the playstyle is let's see here, expectable from the South Asian teams, and I'm saying this in general, that is, and what I mean by that is that South Asian teams in general, they like to play on the outside of the circle, which is fine, but they like to hold or outside. They take their time, they try to lock out teams on the outside, even though the blue is on them. So they like to spend their time doing that just to try to lock out like maybe one team, which is fine. It's their play style. But again, the point here is that if I'm able to elaborate that in general for South Asian teams, means that for the other pro teams, they would have been able to read that out. Hence, it would give them like the other region teams to be able to counter to South Asian play style. So maybe they need to be a bit more versatile in their play style, and not putting themselves in a obvious kind of strategy.
And one thing I think I notice about South Asian players is that they often favor close quarter combats. I mean, they do love to use DBS, and some of them M249, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and for Southeast Asia, it's really stealth and positioning. They're also very good with long range engagements. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Sir Cloud, but I think that's something that I've noticed so far.
Yeah, and I do agree with that as well. Long range is definitely not something that we always see from South Asia teams. And again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a disclaimer, right? Like we're saying this in general. We're not specifically saying that this player or that team. Or
Yeah.
it's in general. So if you could, if the argument is that, hey, but that player, that's okay, yeah, sure, right? But we're just saying in general.
Yeah, and okay, so for Korea, I mean, we did witness, like a couple of tournaments happen in the local community in their official league, and Korea, they do love to engage during the last few zones. So there's some similarity going on in there with South Asia players, I guess.
Hmm. They like to rotate a lot. You mentioned this before.
Mm.
But okay. We're also going to mention the fact that Flowers he actually needed one of the players of Thundercloud game actually needed himself. So not too sure what happened there, but the advantage was taken by 4 Vertical Vibes. Playing without Doc, they will rush in onto the second floor. Thunderdog Gaming becomes the next team to be eliminated.
Hey, that was fast. That was fast. 4 Miracle Vibes with an effective gameplay. They did flush them out. And that was like a quick engagement right there. Hence, for getting them quite a number of points. And now we're looking at Voin Donkey over here. So they're defending this compound, preparing themselves if there are any intruders that might want to snatch this compound away from them. But coming from the kill feed, it's Action, I believe, already out of the game. Oh, man.
That's pretty early. Okay. Not too sure what happened there. But for Falcons, while playing with 3 players, they did had a good round like the last time they played, and they skipped the Miramar match. So I hope that did not like stop their momentum from the Erangel match where they scored a second place finish with a good run by IC especially and his DBS, and of course Top was the MVP that time. So yeah, hopefully they'll be able to restart themselves again since they had a 1-game break.
Stalwart Esports, for a newly formed team, honestly, they're doing extremely well. They're not shying away from any engagement happening in all of the matches here. From the kill feed, though, let's just check it out. For Miracle Vibes, Baron's currently on the ground. Alter Ego Errors as well. Hands for You, I believe, was taken by Krita of Stalwart Esports. Ruthless already on the ground as well. They seem to be having an altercation up against China's TIANBA. QZZ with an accurate nade right there. And also Roy Esports is challenging up the boys of Stalwart Esports from that same place, I guess.
Okay. Going to be interesting to see what's going to be the follow-up, but Godless got into an accident. He knocked down himself somewhere else. And IAC is spending time in the blue, so not sure are they pressured by any other team, and that's why Godless had to do that quick jump out of his vehicle or something. Well, hopefully he'll be able to be saved because you don't want to spend that much time in the blue, obviously, even though it's stage number 2. Inside the circle itself, Roy Esports, a team that has been doing fairly well. They're currently at number 2. Now, they only have 2 players remaining, so it's going to be a difficult round for them. But we're also going to say hello to Rhythm Pujal. What do you think about PMGC groups and which group is the hardest? Hint Alpha 7. Okay. Do you have an opinion here?
Yeah, I'm going to go with yellow.
Right.
I'm going to go with yellow.
Okay. I had the answer before, but I just want to double confirm because I just want to see did I get the right color again. So give me a moment on that. I'll be back.
Yeah, we did say this yesterday. I do love the wordplay coming from Alter Ego Eras. So we have a team called Alpha 7, right? And Alva changed his name to Alva 7. So see what he did there.
Okay, I see that. Okay, and referring to the groupings, yes, I had that thought as well even before this. Group yellow is that group. You have like obviously Alpha 7, PMWC champions, and you have Vampire Esports, the recent PMSL champion. You have Harame Bro, which is the PMCL champion. And then in the mix, you have like teams like Xavier, who is like the Vietnamese champion. You have BTR, who used to be the former PMCO Global Finals champion. I think this is a group of champions that we're talking about.
I mean, just like what I said, it's like summoning all of your favorite superheroes and having them inside one lobby and just putting them up against each other. So you don't exactly know what's going to happen, but they're definitely going to be obliterating each of their opponents. So that is really something to look forward to, honestly.
Yeah, so Group Yellow is definitely the group that we'll be looking forward to see, and it's clearly the group of dev. So, well, we like it, obviously, as viewers, but I'm not sure the teams like it. So, but yeah, it is live drawn, and they will just need to, well, face the music. I guess, yeah. I mean, as competitors, if you want to win, you gotta beat the best.
Okay, so back into the game. I see Esports right now going up against RQ. RQ, obviously, they are struggling here, Sir Cloud. They're not the same RQ that we know. We know to be like delivering really good winner chicken dinners. Right now, they are obviously having a hard time getting a win in this competition. So let's see if they can actually have a good comeback right here. But okay, so that is it. That is it for RQ. I mean, did you see how he got blown up into pieces right there?
Yeah, it was like, okay, just like that. Yeah. RQ was pretty active inside of the previous match in Miramar, but somehow overall, they're still not able to find the momentum, and they became one of the earlier teams to be eliminated from the start. So unfortunately, it's a 0-point round for RRQ themselves, opening up the chance for teams like ASI8 and TJB to overtake them.
Oops. Don't go peeking, Sancheer. Oh man, you get your head popped by one of the players coming from Alter Ego eras. I get Rosemary, I believe, given the stats, he is the player that has the most headshots, if I'm not mistaken. So very effective player right there. And T plus Kia, after slithering like a snake, did an awesome ninja move right there and was able to score a point.
Oh, Circle favors A1. Okay, they are in the middle of it, and a nice spread there by A1 just to gather information, but now they are getting together again. Now, for the other teams on the outside of the circle, let's see here. For Medical Vice, Apex just passed by. TJB doing the same. D plus Care is currently the team on the outer side, so they need to gather that information just to see where teams are rotating at to decide whether they want to go that direction or not.
Yeah, they're still outside of the zone though, but we're gonna go back to that in just a while. Alliance is actually over to the south part area of the circle. ASI 8 actually passing through, but you know, Ali is not gonna let them pass through without a fight happening here.
Yeah, and here's gonna be a long range shot by Oleo, and we're coming back onto DRS now on screen on the outer side of the circle. And they still want to secure these elimination points, which is totally understandable. But their opponents, IHC, they want to get the high ground advantage instead. And looks like they stopped, so they want to go for this fight. But D plus Kia is the one on the other side.
Man, Demo as well as Godless already on the ground here. IHC, 6 elimination points though. Roguebot, what are you going to do in this situation? He still continues on to do that massive spray. And now he has his eyes locked on also, was able to secure a point once again, hence D plus Kia getting picked up their members.
And D plus Kia, well, looks like it could be time to move for them, but more teams are waiting within the circle, so that's the challenge that they might need to face. Anyway, they're going to leave the potato here now. IHC moves around. They're going to go in for any further pickup they could get. Chips is still around. He's left behind. Not too sure why. Maybe because his vehicle is blown up. That's why he couldn't get away.
Oh, man. 8 elimination points, though. We've got Roguebot doing most of the work here. He's such an effective player, though, for the side of IHC. So very promising performance coming from the PMGC champs. I think the fans are really looking forward if they can have that same tenacity back into PMGC and actually, you know, like get themselves another win for the official format. DRS, we've got one player on the ground, and that will be Sleepy and Killer YT right now having an exchange with Jol, who has a better vantage point. But D plus Key and A1 Esports going at it. Cheap's already on the ground. Fabian got shut down by Rowdy.
Rowdy! Man, I do miss his playstyle. It's been a while. Hopefully we'll be able to see Rowdy perform again. But now TJB is defending the ground, and potentially Falcon might come in onto them. Okay, Falcon is on the lower ground. They need to hike up, but on the elimination feed, we just saw Zhou knocked down by TJB. And Zhou, it's a bit far for his other teammates, so there's no way for him to be saved.
Oh,
but
man.
same can be saved on top now that he has been knocked as well.
It's a wild, wild west once again, ladies and gents. IC Falcons. We also got the boards coming from TJB, having an exchange all together. Roguebot inside this shack. And just look at that, bagging 5 kills right now for IHC. He's doing extremely well, popping off those smoke, making sure that his position is a bit concealed, for up against his opponents. I mean, just look at that. Team Falcons definitely on a hunt right now. They are kill hungry at this point. They haven't really set up good number of points for the team, and so they need to actually get a chicken dinner.
Yeah, because they need to catch out on the points. But for Falcons, okay, they managed to reset as a trio. They got top back up, so they continue a fight with IHC. And Rogue is somewhere in the middle between TJB and also Falcons. But Falcons instead, top, got Longs up on that higher. How do you even see him past the smoke? That's some eagle eye shooting.
Yeah, this is our all instinct right here. But good job, because they were able to eliminate each and every one of them. I mean, they don't even have like really a space to begin with. Alliance right now having an altercation up against Roy Esports. Leons, they got Flax very low in HP here, but still continues to do the trade-off. Leon with an effective shutdown up against Roy was able to win the fight.
And here we go. TJB still in the games with one player, and that's going to be SSS, okay? Still on the outer side of the circle. He's going to try to block out Falcon. Long range shot onto East. Whoa! He got it. Okay, just waiting for a confirmation. Yes, he did. That is a beautiful shot by Triple S.
Oh man, so Team Falcons just got eliminated once again, but it's a good thing. I mean, they still have 5 elimination points. That is not bad number at all, but it is, of course, not the thing that we do expect coming from Team Falcons. Stage 5, and we still got 10 more teams remaining here, duking it out inside Erangel. Void Donkey now a complete squad. 3 elimination points for the team, and they have a still a possibility to assume more because they have their eyes set on TJB at this point. Potato with the nade, and he was able to get Triple S from that exchange. Or was it another player coming from Void Donkey? I think that's Vexy.
Yeah, and if you kind of think about it, right, this fight on the left side of the circle have been going on and on and on and on and on. And we're just switching teams now. Now it's going to be Void Donkey. This time they're playing as a full squad. Just knocked down to one of the members of Alliance. Looking for more past this tree. It's not going to be the best light outside for Razak, but still, at least he has an idea that Alliance is down there. And with a smoke up vehicle, he goes down.
Not really the best location to be in the lower grounds. This is such a tight spot, for the side of Alliance, and Void Donkey, all they need to do just really throw them nades. Oleo right now very low in HP. Leon trying to cook a nade of his own, trying to shut down Razor, and that was an essential drop right there. This will definitely be an opening for the side of Alliance, but what a great counter coming from Void Donkey as well. Man, Alliance is not catching a break because Apex from Four Miracle Vibes is also joining in the mix here.
Yeah, Apex waiting at the side. He's cooking up his own nade as well. Let's see what sort of target that he can hit. Maybe Flax. Okay, he kept it back, allowing these two teams to just fight each other before coming in later. And then he set across, and Zeta gets it on out to Oleos as well as Leon. It's a bargain for him. That's coming in, giving his teammates to go in for the wipeout here. Potato gets knocked. Okay, they try to fight back, but anyway, it's still going to be Void Donkey winning this. But Apex shows himself, and he almost got Zeta, but he's pretty low himself. Oh, he's still getting another knockdown to Zeta. Apex, he needs to heal. Apex, he continues fire on from the other side. Oh, come on, man. Come on, QZZ. Come on.
I mean, like QZZ, just like Adele saying hello from the other side. Okay, so we're Esports right now. Sancheer throwing a nade up against the remaining players coming from Void Donkey. We've got Ogd Orgui here joining them in just a while. Fearless is also on top right here, joining, of course, bombarding the remaining players of Void Donkey, Zeta, and Reza. This is going to be hard because they are, they are in the lower grounds right here, and they don't really have that much space to work with.
Oh, time to start with Esports. Coming from the higher ground, Razak will lead the front. Going up against all good by Razak. Burned down by himself. Oh, burned down by Zeta. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a little bit of a miscoordination there. But anyway, that will allow Starwood Esports the upper hand right now. And also the upper high ground. And it's going to be Zeta, the final member. It's really low. That's going to be a straightforward cleanup here by Starwood Esports.
Oh man, after a strong performance in the previous round, Boy and Donkey now find themselves back in the lobby. But with a decent number, of course, 7 elimination points is not bad at all. Plus placement points that they have gathered, for this round alone. And now we're looking at Alter Ego Era, Stalwart Esports, A1, TIANBA, and ASI8. So this is like a 3v3, v2, v1, v1.
And TIANBA just lost another player. Okay, QZZZ just got taken out as well, leaving TIANBA. Only 1 player left. Alter Ego is still in the game though with 3 players. So just saying. Production might. Just saying.
Stalwart Esports, okay, they have the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner here just because they still have the numbers perhaps, and I guess in terms of position, I think they have the best chance really here of winning the fight. A1, the pattern that I'm seeing coming from this team is like they don't want to participate in any fights happening during the first few zones. They wait up until we get into like the latter stages of the game before they engage in a fight. Alter Ego Eras is just manning the east side of the circle here, but now that the circle have favored the middle part, it is out there in the open, no covers, no compounds whatsoever. So yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath right here.
And look at Hitman's position against Alter Ego. Now the smoke is blocking his line of sight. Bounty elimination fee. We have a knock on to a member of Starwood Esports. Fearless just got eliminated by none other than Rowdy from A1 Esports. Okay, that's going to be another point in the back. 4 eliminations down for A1 Esports.
Oh man, not a good spot though for Alter Ego, whereas this is like a really open thing for Hitman. He just needs to be, a little precise on how he should aim his gun. But nonetheless, this is such a great vantage point for the side of A1 Esports. And if they play their cards right, they could actually win this round. But Alter Ego Airs does not discount the fact that they are, like one of the teams that are pretty much effective in terms of like crucial situations like this one. But we are now seeing Hitman making a move right behind the tree here, trying to get close to the flame, and now he opens fire up against Alpha 7. Can he shut him down? Oh no, that was almost
so close, down to about 10% of health, and if this nade lands, that's gonna be it. But the nade is a little bit off. Oh, he got it still. Alpha 7 knocked, leaving only Rosemary and knocked out for Alter Ego.
All right, here we go. Alpha 7 will no longer get picked up at this point in the competition. Stalwart Esports just doing their rounds, trying to find a great spot right here to shut down their enemies. Rowdy taking in some damage, but Togui here not successful in securing a point up against A1.
He's trying though, but Rosemary tried, and he got Hitman from A1, and Rosemary finishing him off. Naughty takes out Alpha 7, and Naughty is now dominating with 3 elimination points. Alter Ego now down to man himself, Rosemary.
Okay, Senchir now. I mean, it's such a great thing because Senchir obviously knows exactly where his enemies are, and I think that's already 50% of the effort right there. Nooch. Okay, he has a Scar L. He's got some smoke. He has a shack, so he does have some cover. But we are already at stage 8, Sir Cloud, and just a few seconds, we are now entering stage 9. And I mean, this remaining players will be forced to engage with one another.
Okay, and that's going to be the grand finale here. 2v1v1v1, and this terrain is not a flat terrain. It's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen. Naughty does not have the circle at all. He's the furthest away from the circle, in fact. He does have that vehicle, but I'm pretty sure the moment he moves into an open space, he will be shot at. So he's making that calculative approach to come in as late as possible. But still, he's going to be one of the early ones to receive the wrath of the blue.
Man, Rosemary, okay, and Rowdy, both lone wolves, for their respective teams. Not she. Oh man, great shot! That was just in the nick of time. That was superb right there. I mean, okay, if I'm going down, you're going down with me.
Oh man, that was a very interesting exchange. Okay. Very entertaining. But we're going to see Rowdy now going up against the two members of Star Wars Esports. Let's see if he's able to come out with a clutch. I mean, this is Rowdy that we're talking about.
Okay.
Although receives damage, 10% of house. Sanjay does have the higher advantage, and he is trying to get as close as possible to Rowdy.
All right, here comes Rowdy now making a move. Orgui was able to heal himself up, but you know what? It's 2v1. And we all know what the outcome is going to be. It's going to be Stalwart Esports with a win and also getting 5 elimination points, a total of 15 for this boys.
A good attempt there by Rowdy towards the end. But gotta give it to Stalwart Esports for claiming this chicken dinner for themselves, and of course, leaving us at prediction desk with a 0 again. Alter Ego was the closest one, so production almost kind of got it. But Alter Ego, because they were on the lower ground, Circle didn't favor them. They were at a big disadvantage other than having 3 players at some point. But yeah, towards the end, they were in a very difficult geographical situation that didn't give them the advantage, and they got eliminated. But for Stalwart Esports, they come in here with 5 eliminations.
Not bad at all, right? I mean, it's a great performance considering the fact that they are a newly formed team, right? We all know the history coming from Stalwart Esports, and honestly, I think they're doing extremely well, and they're proving themselves. They're making a name for themselves, and so far they have been an effective team all throughout.
Oh yeah, with also to note, it's a refresh lineup after the current lineup of Falcons. This is like the new era of Stalwart Esports as well. So it'll be interesting to see them perform later on as well in the bigger stages. But for now, so far so good for them to score this chicken dinner. And with this, we might be able to see them in the Vikendi match again tomorrow. But other than Stalwart Esports, we also got to give it to A1 Esports, ASI8, and Boy Donkey.
Yeah, A1, they're not as aggressive as we know them to be, but in terms of like really getting those placement points, they're pretty accurate. Right now, I feel like they're more focused on making sure that they get enough placement points and really not so much on elimination points. So I do hope they can turn things around in terms of like getting a much effective position to assume a lot of points inside the game.
And we're going to get our boys here, Rogue as well as Nachi, on screen compared with each other. And Rogue, 5 eliminations, Nachi 4. But when it comes to damage, it's still Rogue. That probably is also because he got an extra elimination over Nachi. But Nachi has that 1 assist over his teammate. So that gave him an 80% team contribution overall. That is because of his elimination. And Nachi also had a high ground advantage at some point, and he made good use out of it to score these eliminations.
I mean, he did great as well. I mean, he was the last surviving member of the team, and I guess it was a perfect timing for him to join into the mix. It was a great exchange with him and Rosemary. I mean, he knows that he's going to go out, but he took Rosemary with him, right? Vexy being the MVP coming from Void Donkey. 1 elimination point, though, but I guess the damage output is quite outstanding, right?
Yeah, I mean, the ratio to it, right? That is a lot of work done by him. Yeah. But for when it comes to the top performers, we're going to give it to Rogue and Naughty that's being compared with each other. And then we have to have Apex here, the Mr. MVP of 4 Medical Fights. And we have QZZ from TIANBA in the mix as well. And if we were to look at amongst them, the highest damage output is still going to be Apex. So this guy is definitely the player to watch.
Oh, yeah. Again, living up to his name, being the apex predator in this tournament. Of course, if you would want to snatch the MVP title out of his hands, well, you need you already know what to do, right? You need to exert a lot of effort just to do that. But let's focus our attention on like the rotations toward Esports did, for the entirety of the game. So they actually came from the eastern side. Alter Ego Airs has been in front of them, for most of the time here, but I guess they decided to really engage during the latter stage of the game.
Yeah, and in this game, we see that a lot of teams actually are in the circle at some point until the circle. Now, this is where I would like to shift the attention of our audience to the left side of the circle. So many fights, so many teams just not letting go each other. Even though the circle keeps shifting towards the right, but the fights still continue to happen. And even at this stage, it's still Boy and Donkey, it's still formidable vibes there. And Starwood Esports came at this point to take this precious high ground, and it slowly moved into the circle. Now, this gave them the advantage of that high ground over Alter Ego, who was on the lower ground, with the idea of avoiding all those fights.
I think that's a great strategy as well. Just making sure that you get the best position, because kill points or elimination points can come later, latter stages of the game here. So making sure that you get into a great position, make sure that it's a powered position. I think it's a great tactic coming from Sword Esports.
Yep. So great work by them. That's why their eliminations are not that big, but still they gain the most points among all the other teams in this round. No team has a double-digit elimination at all. Now, this is a very rare sight here, ladies and gentlemen. Not at all. But on the other stats, GK makes an appearance on our longest elimination distance.
And I do love the fact that ASI 8 as well as A1 Esports coming in at second and third place. They are also one of the teams that ended the game with a double-digit score. So hopefully, again, teams can maintain their consistency and their momentum in the remaining matches, to come.
Yeah, and now we got to tally up the scores here for the overall rankings for Phase 2. DRS still at the top spots, 56 points. Roy number 2, 55. They're just next to each other, followed by D plus Kia, 49 points. Starwood Esports, because of that chicken dinner, they jump up 12 spots to be at number 4 now with 44 points, and they are only like 5 points behind D plus Kia. And then we have IHC with 43 points. So that's our top 5 contenders.
And again, with the set of good games A1 Esports was able to have, they climbed up ranks as well. They're now positioned at the 12th spot. We're going to be looking at just the top 16, right? So Falcons being at the 16th place, they're making sure that they get inside the grand finals slowly but surely. Great effort coming from TIANBA. They moved up 3 ranks as well. So if they can continue playing at this kind of pace, I think it's not going to be a problem, for the Chinese team to actually move even further up, in the overall rankings.
Yeah, and on page number 3, speaking about the Chinese teams, TJB is still down there, and the only team with a single digit though. So that's definitely something that they need to work on. If we look at like their matches, 1 point, 1.4 points, not going to be used to seeing a team from PEL actually having this kind of scoreline. So,
I know, right?
Yeah, it's a weird sight.
It is. But then again, we don't know what kind of aces they have for the PMGC, so we'll just have to watch out for that one. But anyway, again, we're done with the 3 matches. We still have 3 more to go. I believe that would be 2 more Erangels and then 1 Miramar to end the night. So don't go away, ladies and gents. Red Queen Andy and Sir Cloud will be right back.
We're at the halfway mark of today, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 5. We're still here with you. My name is Sir Clark as well as Red Queen. Don't forget to follow us on our socials because Red Queen posts, how should I put it? Her birthday related stuff. Hey!
Yes. Happy birthday to me. Thank you, by the way, to everyone who sent their greetings. I do appreciate each and every one of you. Do follow us. We're not just talking about like PUBG. We're talking about food. I'm sharing. I'm such a great foodie. You know, Sir Cloud and I, we enjoy like great banters when it comes to food. I like spicy food. So if you can show me like, okay, this is my favorite food, Red Queen, I would love to try that one sometime. Hopefully, there could be a LAN event, for COG5. Gamivo, please, can you sponsor this one?
Yeah, well, they are definitely sponsoring this season and hopefully more seasons to come, that is, to make our LAN event happen. Thank you so much to Gamivo, as I can get amazing discounts here with Gamivo, and especially if you're a first-time user or a first-time purchaser, there's a very good discount. You can see that on screen, and it comes with a subscription as well. So why not? You play the game anyway, you top out your UC anyway. Why not make use of this amazing promotion by Gamivo?
Yeah, if I'm very active playing PUBG Mobile, and I would love to have those skins that I want, with the bag, the cars, and everything. Even with my ARs, I would love to have, Gamivo, so I could purchase a lot of UC for me. I could go shopping with this one.
Yeah, save that money by Gamivo's discount, and you can go shopping. But don't save your questions. I want to hear them, ladies and gentlemen. Type in the comments, put in hashtag COG5 and hashtag Gamivo, and you will stand a chance to be featured on our show, and we'll be reading out your questions and answering them as well. So put it in, be part of the community. I really love this feature by the Ruthless Hype Esports series. Thank you so much to the production and also the management that works hard behind the scenes. Because of them, we're not only getting a great community event, but also connecting us all together.
Yes. And again, honestly, this is something that I look forward to in this tournament. The time that we're going to be engaging and answering your questions, your comments. This is something new for us. Sir Cloud and I always encourage you guys to participate in a conversation down there in the comment section. So more of this, I wish.
Yeah, well, we're going to see more of this on screen, the teams that are playing Group A and Group B. We're going to roll back the teams here, but of course, it's going to be a different map this time. It's going to be played inside of Miramar. And so far, within these groups, Group A, T2K scored the chicken dinner. Within Group B, not yet. So T2K, they have a record.
So this is going to be groups B and C, right?
A and B.
A and B. Okay. Yeah. Groups A and B. Okay. Okay. Again, I'm already thinking about like which team am I supposed to pick here. After having a grueling match in Erangel, we're gonna go back to the Baron Desert of Miramar for this one. And if it's going to be A and B, oh man, this is so hard. I feel like this is the time for D plus Kia. Is it? No, not D plus Kia. DRX.
Okay, Red Queen locking in DRX. All right. Let's make that official. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna come back to basics. So I scored one thanks to this team. So I'm going to pick them again, hoping for another one. Let's bring in HK Murderers. Yeah, production got that right. Got it up front. Love production. Astro's
okay. Best. This is where you got your point, right?
Yeah, I got my point.
Okay, so perhaps we can see a major comeback right there. So production, which team are you going to be picking?
Oh,
taking some time there, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
He
Still
knows the
talking
timer
to each
better
other.
than us.
Okay, all
Oh,
right. Now we're
purple
talking. Now we're
hearts.
talking. They have been aggressive, from the get go, and they have been racking a lot of points. They're doing extremely well for tonight's set of matches. So, yeah, I mean, HORAA Esports, there's a high possibility right here that they can actually score a chicken dinner. I mean, it's HORAA Esports after all, ladies and gents.
Yeah, and they did fairly well in the last Miramar as well. So, who knows? They could be feeling like a Miramar today. And the last time they played the Miramar, it was a tough circle, the one that was on Impala, but still they're able to manage it. Well, maybe this could be the game here. I mean, HORAA Esports has always been that team that we know that is knocking on the door to score chicken dinners.
Yeah, I mean, again, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but the important thing is that you need to know how to be proactive. You need to show some versatility, adaptability in the games, because it's unpredictable. Battle Royale is very much unpredictable. You don't know what's going to happen, so might as well deal with all of the unfortunate events and just try to be positive about a lot of things. And HORAA Esports, they've had a lot of offsets, but it is such an effective comeback for them all the time.
Yeah, and even Sky got the MVP in one of the rounds today. So yeah, I mean, showing potential ever since they made their debut on the Ruthless Esports series at some point. They actually never turned back. And we also got to congratulate HORAA Esports for securing the ticket of the PMGC for the first time as well. So we can see the trajectory, the improvement of HORAA Esports when we were first introduced to them, at least for myself, right, in the Ruthless Esports series back in the day. But let's see if they can do it. Put it on the table inside of Miramar.
And here we go, boys and girls. Match number 4 takes us once again to the relentless deserts of Miramar. High vantage points, long-range skirmishes, and strategic positioning are, of course, key in this unforgiving landscape. So prepare intense firefights and tactical plays as our teams battle through the arid expanse of Miramar.
Here we go, Miramar. I see Nina's Relentless. I see water treatment. We're going to have a slightly towards the north side of the starting flight path here, from the right towards the left, where we will end around the area of ruins. So early fights. Earlier we saw Lost Illness, perhaps, is a potential. But of course, because we changed the group, so it's probably not going to be the same set of drops. So we were to focus on some of the hotspots with this kind of flight path, maybe St. Martin, maybe even Power Grid, maybe even Picado might be the witness of a very, very early fight.
Perhaps. You know, I live for the action here. This is what I always come for. It's the exchange, the trade-offs coming from this Titans. And just looking at the position here, HARAME Bro seems to, not interested in taking up fights, but the circle says otherwise. Okay, I'm gonna favor you so that teams will be heading towards your direction. But you know what? I think one player already got dropped. Okay, I can see Claw right here. They're having an exchange with the HK Murderers. T2K!
Okay. I guess T2K, the team who scored the first chicken dinner today, they start off on the deficit, unfortunately, giving away the points to Claw. Claw scored 3 eliminations as a start, and all of them by Alibi. Alibi?
Alibi. Potato.
Yeah, it's still a debate.
Alibi by myself. Well, anyway, I guess it's just to the love left to defend the team here, coming from T2K Esports. Okay, another Furic win for them. I mean, okay, you want to fight, but at what expense, right? But hey, coming off the kill feed, it's Tianba versus Alter Ego Ares. Yeah, they're having an exchange right now. Not quite sure which is or which team is actually dominating as we speak. But Rosemary is already flashing his 1 point elimination under his name, and it seems to be. They're already cheering right around Ruins Air, so I guess they want to fight. But oh man,
Oh,
A1 Esports having an exchange with
wait.
T2K. Oh, what's gonna happen though?
Turu Love alone, but he got 2 out of A1. All right. Okay. Let's see if we can pull off a big clutch here. 2 more to go. Okay, Hitman goes
No,
into the
no.
revive onto Rowdy. But that's just a smoke. That's not an actual name. And now Hitman comes in. Oh, look at the damage of the Hitman. Turu Love to get
Oh,
3 of them. He got 3. He got 3. And the last one was taken up by another team. And with that, A1 Esports fell to majority of it to the hands of Turu Love on T2K.
now that is a clutch that we have been waiting to happen. But you know what? The fight is not over just yet. There ain't no rest for the wicked, as we always say. To the love now versus Claw and Esports 4v1 situation, but he got another one!
Oh.
My boy already on the ground. He's reloading his shotgun, but unfortunately his luck already run out. But still, that was some impressive performance right there coming from T2K. And you guys are making me so happy with all of the micro Uzi gunshots that I'm hearing right now. Oof.
Oh yeah, Red Queen is a big fan of Micro Uzi. She gets she's excited.
I
with
get the
Micro Uzi.
high, I get the high from
Oh.
micro Uzi.
That's like a happy sound. Like when you hear it, it's like yeah. But you know what makes us happy?
Oh my gosh.
It's another comment. Taimo Ahmad, since you like spice.
Okay.
Okay. Since you, Red Queen, to be specific, like spicy food, you should try biryani, traditional food of
Okay.
Pakistan. It's spicy and having similarities with fried rice. Have you tried biryani before?
Yes, we have that food here in the Philippines, and yeah, I could probably take a video of myself eating biryani, and I'm definitely gonna be showing that to you, Timor. What do you say, Sir Cloud? Maybe we both should post a video and just tag him.
Oh, maybe we should have biryani together and
Yeah.
tag him.
Wait. Are you coming to the Philippines again?
Well, no plans, but you never know. Just
Ooh.
saying, right? Just saying. Yeah. But yeah,
Oh,
that is a
man.
good idea. I would do that. We do have biryani here in Malaysia as well. We have a lot of Pakistanis here in Malaysia.
Mhm.
So the diversity of cultures from the other regions coming here with our own local diversity. So we do have biryani in many different forms, I must say. Yeah. So yeah, biryani, I love it. Especially lamb biryani, it's my favorite.
Oh, okay. Now you're making me hungry.
Oh
Now you're
man,
making me hungry.
I'm making
I've been
myself
to
hungry.
Malaysia, right? It's true. You guys are very diverse, but we're gonna go back to that in just a while because No Fear of Horror Esports just got dropped by Hands Free of Alter Ego Ares, and now Horror Esports is playing without No Fear inside Miramar, and we're just at stage 1, and a lot of players have already been dropped coming from T2K and A1, and now Horror Esports.
Oh, but okay, HARAME was fine. I mean, they'll be okay inside Empire. The
Hey.
circle might maybe favor them. But you know what? This kind of circle gives us another opportunity of maybe going to one of the islands outside Impala. So that's what we want to see
Perhaps.
later on. But say hello to IHC.
Ooh, keeping our fingers crossed that maybe the circle can favor the islands over there to the east side. But anyway, okay, here comes IHC now, climbing up the mountain right here, hunting down Harame Bro. Jappy is low in terms of like his life here, but he has a monster truck and he is trying to escape with his life. Live to fight another day. Oh, but he is getting tagged. Unfortunately, let's see if a demo can actually inflict a lot of pain and shut him down. But no, I don't think so. I'm not sure if that's still gonna happen.
Well, IHC, so far they've taken over this high ground, and so far so good for them. Okay, but on the mini screen, I do see FaZe Clan there.
Mhm.
One of the players knocked, so they could be in a fight. I wonder against which other team. Hopefully, you get to see them on the bigger screen later on. The fight could probably have ended
Mm.
with the not the demise, though, the save of all the players of FaZe Clan.
And if you're gonna go pay attention to the teams that are being highlighted onto the right side of the screen, the Savior, HORAA, Claudia Rex, TIANBA, it only means that they're still outside of the zone here. Okay, so no fear. Sky cooking up a nade up against Claw. There goes the exchange. No players have been dropped so far. Sky, as well as Mr. Borrow, is inside this building together with Keymine. Unfortunately, Mr. Borrow took a little damage right here. Sky already making a move, having an exchange for using his UMP, but oh man, that was such a brutal drop using a DPS. It's a good thing Mr. Borrow knows how to follow through, and now he has the chance to save his teammate.
Oh, Malik. Oh, nice short range nade by Malik to get a knock and subsequently the elimination. And that has been the first elimination by a grenade this round. Papoy, final player for Claw. Out in the open, in the blue, 2 first aids with a buggy says, adios, mi amigo.
Adios, mi amigo. I like that. And who else is saying goodbye? That'll be Levi's currently on the ground. No confirmation just yet if he's actually been taken back to the lobby. So we'll just have to wait until the kill feed confirms the kill. Okay, so TJB, CC. Okay, it's the Blue Reaper who actually caught him. Alter Ego Airs now already has 2 elimination points. TJB Rosemary continues to get dropped by the blue zone, but the good thing is Octa is just beside him, but he needs to keep the players from the Savior at bay so that they don't go pushing here.
And Rosemary's currently down. Too bad. Octa needs to fall back.
Oh man.
This is when he was falling back. Probably has the idea to save Rosemary. Got taken out immediately by DJ, where Chua was the one who eliminated him together with Rosemary.
Okay, so Natty right now healing himself up. But Levi says, okay, you're not going to come back from this, bro. Vampire Esports, Newsy also on the ground. TIANBA losing some members as well. Real FaZe actually scored the point. Tony K doing a massive spray using M416 up against one player of FaZe. Unfortunately, he wasn't successful at shutting him down at that kind of pace.
TJB out. 1 elimination point this time. Tony K with nade. And there's Meow Meow, aka Mela there. Oh, but another player from FaZe Clan is coming in. From the other side, Tony K, his last player for Vampire Esports. Trying to guess where they will come. But nice circle around by Tony K. 1 more to go. Let's see if Tony K can win a 1v2 against FaZe Clan.
Oh, well, but Tony K, man, his stats are pretty impressive, honestly speaking, in terms of like elimination points. So pretty much he can handle business here, even if he is on his own. FaZe Clan, though, already has 3 elimination points. And if they could shut down Tony K, then that's additional 1 point for them.
Oh, and nade to the right. Okay, he's out on nades now. Oh, wait a second. Oh, hello. You poked the Hornet's nest, and the Hornets will show up. And in this case, could be FaZe Clan are the Hornets in the chase onto Tony K. Tony K with the SLK. It's a good weapon to clutch though. But it's 3 players of FaZe Clan. Oh, FaZe Clan, they have a DBS of their own. They're chasing on Tony K. And finally, that Nate landed onto him.
Yeah. I mean, FaZe definitely put him inside the coffin right there. Sky also looking down on the ground. He is bleeding, probably somewhere out there in the open. But checking out what is happening with HARAME Bros. Jappy already out of the game here, so they're operating with just 3 of their members. And this is such a tough competitor to actually engage with. The boys of the BIGETRON Knights.
But you know what? While this is running, I just want to say to the chat, stop it, guys. Stop it. You're making me hungry. Oh, the biryani chat. You're making me hungry. Stop it, people. Stop it. And yes, I do love lamb biryani. If I don't get a lamb biryani, I'll be happy with beef biryani. That's a second option for me. Just saying.
What else though? What else is like a good Pakistani food? Can you guys tell us down there in the comment section?
Oh yeah, please. Oh wait, I just asked her to stop, but yeah, we want to know. We want to find out.
Ooh.
Oh,
All right, here we go. I mean, Icy
Oh.
right now getting into position, making the move right here. Eyes in his base, baby. Again, securing a point. HORAA Esports unfortunately gets eliminated with 3 points. And now back to BTR. We've got Lapar on screen challenging up the bros. And that was a nice touch right there coming from Rage. Shutting down Lapar. Zuxi trying to recuperate in the situation. But then again, an effective nade coming from HARAME bros.
And Jeff spotted up. Rick rushes
Wow.
in, and Rick, the import player from the bar, who's playing for HARAME Bros, lands a fighter blow onto BTR, eliminating them.
Man, I'm telling you, HARAME Bros is playing on another level here. They're doing extremely well, going up against the Titan, BTR. I mean, it's not an easy feat, but they were able to, of course, win the fight, emerge victorious from that exchange. IHC now dropping Levi's. So let's see what's going to happen with D-Savior. But Zjal already out of the game as well. D-Savior dealing with a DRX. This time Chua getting some damage. He's still getting shot at. It's just fortunate for him because he's inside the vehicle. He's inside the car. So there's a little bit of protection right there for him.
DRS tries to get away, getting into the circle. But there's more teams waiting for them though. So as doing the scouting work, just see where's the best entry point. But based on the minimap, we do still have these areas. They have managed to cut across the DRX, so now they're on the inner side. The DRX has to be extra careful. These areas, they're just ignoring everyone else. They're trying to get as close as possible to the middle part of the circle. As the circle shifts, and circle will pull towards the south.
Yeah. We actually have a lot of teams down there, south part area of the circle, but let's see what's going to happen with DRX before we even talk about those teams down south. So Saisei, that's a casualty right there. 2 elimination points for the Korean team. Are there any teams that are within proximity? That would be ASI8. So they're all down here in the south part area. Falak on your screen, and ASI8 again entering Miramar. With only 3 players, so playing at a disadvantage is not gonna help them. But hey, check it out, HARAME Bros is dominating with 5 elimination points, and I just saw Federalis right there, the Filipino Terminator.
Yeah, my boy getting an elimination through a grenade. Beautifully done, although it wasn't on screen, but hey, an elimination is an elimination. Can't complain about that, but DRX can't complain about the knock on the squad, rushing all in onto him. Nate on the left side, they spot him, and now they're rushing onto him. Nate is going to be the final member of the Xavier. Lost the Nate onto DRX, hoping to land that one, but not able to. Instead, Nate takes a lot of damage, 10% of health. He runs, he tucks his tails between his legs and tries to run away. Tries to heal up as quickly as possible, but desperately shot by Falcons from behind.
Yeah, Top did say hi. Okay, hi, goodbye. All right, down to 11 teams remaining. Stage 4. We're looking at DRX for elimination points for the Korean Oppas. Hyunbin inside his vehicle. They're definitely going for a reposition here. If we're going to be looking at where they are, they're headed towards the middle part of the zone, and right behind them are the boys coming from ASI. Now, again, Alva 7 getting dropped by the play zone, so there's really nothing much that you can do. However, FaZe, IHC, as well as HARAME Bros, they're getting close with DRX. So we've got 4 teams that is within proximity right here.
And HARAME Bros, not too far away from the edge of the circle. In about a minute, 10 seconds more, we'll get to see the circle shift, so they need to plan their movement to get further into the circle, but they're locked in with IHC as of now. That is HKM is now with Alter Ego. Hans for you on the other side. Pika, Lobster, Nate. We're not connected to Hans for you, and Hans for you, he's a final player for Alter Ego though. So HK Murderers with a full squad. If they have that information, it's all in onto Hans.
Okay, not Zoo. Trying to find a very effective vantage point for him. HK Murderers. A one elimination point. Cyclone. Okay, got dropped by Hans. Pekka now right up behind him. Can he avenge his fallen comrade right here?
Oh, Raid gets taken out, unfortunately. But he still can be safe though. Hopefully we get a visual on what's happening there with Harame Bros. But for Hans for you, he does have to circle. He will need to run away from the blue. But Pika, wait, Falak knocked him down.
Oh man, okay. So great spot though coming from Falak. It's about time that ASI really, rack up points here in this competition just to make sure that they have a spot in the grand finals. Falcons again getting the job done, securing some points over here, but Alter Ego Erez, hence for you, no longer with us for this round.
Oh, but Federalis is still with us though. Tries to get a knock onto IHC. Rogue is low, but here comes the follow-up from range. Great follow-up here. He knows that he's pretty low. He managed to heal up and counterfires back onto range. Now it's down to Federalis, the Filipino Terminator, to come up with a miracle from the outer side of the circle.
And here comes Roguebot once again from IHC. Did you see that one?
Whoa!
Oh, wow. Again. Okay, so that was a very accurate nade coming from Roguebot. I mean, this guy continues to impress us. He's been putting up a real good show here, not just for the fans, but I guess for everyone.
That's his audition for the NBA there, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Well, FaZe Clan now comes in, and no follow-up from FaZe Clan. No clear advantage for them. But clear advantage for East to take out Nozu from HK Murderers. Team Falcons, they've been landing all these long-range shots.
Oh, definitely. Action. I think they're back on the same strategy that we've noticed them do before. Like, they engage mid to long range, but not really going for the hard push or like the CQC. So, yeah, and then that's the only thing that I can observe right now coming from the gameplay of Team Falcons. But let's see if that is going to change at some point for this day. Roy Esports, however, it's not as good of a performance that they've been having right now for day number 2. But day 1, I think they popped off, like we mentioned earlier. So I think for day number 2, they're not really having a great time.
It's a bit of a shift of a momentum. But you know what? Another team that has a shift of a momentum is Falcons. That's just not bad now. Considering they started off like a single digit, last place. This round, still a full squad, 8 eliminations. And we have 7 teams, so they're collecting placement points. Falcons is, I wouldn't want to put the curse in, but Falcons look like they are back.
Hopefully. I mean, I would love, for Falcons to kind of just give us, a little bit of fan service right here, just to like show their aggressiveness, I guess, inside the game. And so far, 8 elimination points for the team is very promising. If they can actually score that chicken dinner, then that would be the cherry on top.
Yeah, they have the best chance of them all, since they are active and also a full team. Only Roy is the other team that is full. And they so happen to be clashing with Team Falcons. Okay, let's go. See if Team Falcons can take them out. But Roy, they don't seem to be really interested. They're repositioning themselves. But they're moving in the same direction as Falcons still.
Oh, yeah. You can definitely see the aggression coming from Team Falcons. I mean, they understand the need for them to actually score a lot of points, just to make sure that they secure a slot, in the grand finals. But the good thing about this competition, Sir Cloud, is the fact that, the people, they have the power to revive a team if in case, their favorite team doesn't make it in the grand finals. So all you need to do is just vote for your, the fan favorite team, and they can participate surely in the grand finals. Team Falcons, however, after praising them, after saying that, okay, Falcons doing a great job so far, well, they got tagged by Roy Esports this time. So Tops is the only player remaining for the side of Team Falcons.
Caster's curse is sometimes real, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes. Oh, Roy will be back as a trio. Shouldn't be a problem for them. Now we move over to IHC, who's on the outside circle to get a FaZe Clan. They're just next to each other. FaZe Clan don't have an idea that they're being watched until now. Godless pulls the trigger that gave the idea that the FaZe Clan is now being looked down upon by IHC, and they move into the circle. There you go. They managed to evade that. Now it's IHC's turn to move.
Well, I'm gonna ask you something later on, Circle. I don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm gonna ask you about IHC later on. DRX, FaZe Clan having an exchange, but DRX seems to be backing away just a little. Perhaps they would want to do a reset first before they actually engage in a fight. But you know what? Roy is also there in the same area, and now they were able to eliminate Roy in an instant. But Roy exited the game with 3 elimination points, which brings us down to our final 5 teams. We've got FaZe, ASI8, IHC, DRX, and Claw. ASI8 seems to be having a great time as well. Not scoring a chicken dinner just yet, but this is something that I've seen them do before.
Oh, having that momentum. They're playing with 2 players though. But let's see. Okay, anything can happen. We saw Boy Donkey scored chicken dinner with 3 players early on. So let's see. Nevertheless, DRX now up against FaZe Clan. They got victorious, and now they're moving in onto the real phase, wherever that is. And Yumin for the high ground now with an advantage, comes in, secures that elimination point, but he knows if he shot it, but the nade! A short range nade to take out Yumin! Whoa!
Yeah, there goes my pick. Anyway, ASI8, could this be the chance for them to actually catch a winner chicken dinner? We don't want to jinx it, but they do have the best chance of actually getting the victory for this round. Now let's see what Nachi is going to do in this situation as he goes up against IHC. He reloaded his gun, getting ready to attack Roguebot, but we all saw how Roguebot actually puts a period onto his opponents.
Nachi with a high ground advantage, but he's been shot at from Godless. If Farlak passes by, Farlak comes in, Farlak still circling around at IAC. We'll get him. That is going to be IAE Esports Eliminator, number 4 with 1 elimination point. Now we're down to FaZe Clan, IAC and Claw.
Oh man, okay, so it wasn't a good play for ASI8, but I do hope that with that kind of performance, they can replicate that kind of energy back into the remaining matches for today, because it's been a promising run, for ASI. And even though they're operating with just 3 players, I mean, they're doing extremely well so far in terms of placement points. Now, FaZe Clan having a dialogue here with Claw and Esports. Again, we're looking at the last surviving member here, which is Popboy. He still has some first aid kits, so he still has a chance to perhaps score a chicken dinner here. 7 elimination points, though, coming from Thailand's FaZe. But yeah, IHC, they have the advantage because they have the numbers.
Popboy sounds very Filipino, though. I wonder, does it mean anything?
Yeah.
Oh.
Popoy is actually a very famous character in one of the movies here, drama. But I'm gonna tell you all about it later on.
Right. Okay. I want to hear that later. So let's get on with the action. So it's either now IC, FaZe Clan, or Claw for the chicken dinner. So we're gonna see a new team getting chicken dinner today at least for this round. IC, obviously they have the highest percentage because they have the numbers. Not only that, they have the circle and they have a good spread. Like nice off angle to try to support each other in case anything happens.
Whew, okay, so Godless, this is a long range shot coming from this player. And again, I see the best opportunity here to score the chicken dinner. All they need to do is just really be patient here and not make a mistake, because that could be an expensive mistake. I mean, you are so close at getting that chicken dinner, so you don't want to commit any errors at this point in the competition. Now we can see the essay right here coming from FaZe is just keeping his eyes onto Godless of IHC. He's trying to move a little closer, but you don't want to be a moth to a flame here.
A moth to a flame. Okay, that's the first time I hear that. attracting, I think. Is that what it means?
Yeah. If you get too close to the flame, then you might, you know, hurt
Ah,
yourself, right?
right. Okay. Okay, that makes absolute sense. That makes absolute sense. Okay, don't be the moth, people. Be the butterfly. At least you're beautiful.
Be a beautiful moth. Oh, what? But, okay. SA. I mean, if he could shut down at least one player from FaZe Clan, I think he has a chance to dominate here. Or from IHC rather, I think he has a chance to score the chicken here.
Okay, let's see here. They do have a decent chance. Okay, things are starting to be chill. This is going to be what people always call the calm before the storm. But I'm still looking at what the chances for IC is called chicken dinner. Oh, okay, that's going to be one. It's going to be claw out. Now, only FaZe Clan left. 1v2 without the circle. He is being surrounded. They are going into flank. They are trying to sandwich him back and front. Where is he going to go now?
Ooh!
Look, this way. Oh, but he got godless. Okay, okay. This could be a big one. But, Rogue was prepared with the nade.
What a clutch right there! Amazing gameplay. Wait, I'm just gonna wait. Okay, IHC did win the fight right there with an accurate nade. That again was a superb gameplay coming from IHC. Well, they did have the numbers, so it would be a shame if they weren't able to get the chicken dinner.
Yeah, and it was a 2v1. The numbers didn't lie, the percentage was onto them, and IC Esports, they just need to wrap things up. They took their time, but it is well worth it at the end of the day. So great work here by IHC Esports, scoring this chicken dinner. It is the third last chicken dinner for tonight, that is, with a total amount of eliminations of 9. And for the most part, Rogue and Godless, they actually played this round as a duo.
Yeah. I mean, Roguebot continues to, again, impress me. And I'm pretty sure, you know, some people down there in the comment section is really clapping their hands, you know, to this play right here. Roguebot making a name for himself. And again, you're right. It's really a tandem, you know, a Roguebot and Godless here making it happen for IHC. And again, we have something to look forward to. I guess for the PMGC. There are some who questions their dominance in the PMGC considering what happened in their original roster.
Oh, that was the topic that you wanted to bring out.
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay. I mean, well, it's kind of hard to tell, right? And if I were to put in, okay, I'll talk about that later. But for now, looking at besides IAC, FaZe Clan, Claw, ERX, some of the other teams to watch, and Claw have been having like moments here. Every kind of think about it, they played this round with a full squad time of 12 minutes, and they're still able to get that far, a third place finish. So Claw might be one of those teams who have something in them.
Mm-hmm. And paying close attention to the numbers set up by East of Falcons and Hyunbin of DRX. Elimination points goes to Hyunbin, but you know what? Damage output goes to East, so that means he worked extra hard compared to Hyunbin here when it comes to shutting down players inside the game. But I guess team contribution is pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. What I noticed is that when it comes to the head-to-head, we're always comparing the teams or the players that have a similar stat. So that's why the numbers are very close. But not close. For MVP of this match, Mr. Roguebot, who came up with that final need to score the chicken dinner for IHC. So he got 5 eliminations with 814 damage.
I mean, just look at the face, Sir Cloud. I mean, you can already tell that this guy, he means business. Like, the moment that he steps inside the battlefield, I think the only thing that goes in his mind is that, okay, how am I going to get the score here under my name? He's like a predator right here.
Ooh, wow. The Apex is another team though. But these are from different teams. Hyunbin from DRS, one of the top performers, followed by East from Falcon, and of course we gotta have Robot here, and followed by Ali B, Ali Bai, Ali. Okay, yeah. Somebody tell us in the comments, please.
You're my baby, Ali B.
Oh.
Nah, just kidding, guys. But
He
anyway.
will clip that. He will clip that for himself.
Oh, please do, please do. Big shout out to you guys. But okay, so IHC, how did they start the game? Did they engage? Did they not? Okay, so yeah, okay, so they managed to get all of the resources in one spot and then just headed towards the middle part of the circle, hence getting a very great position here.
Yeah, and in overall, they didn't have that many elimination points, so they kind of stayed away from a lot of the action. So we continue to monitor the movement of IHC. And they went all the way down south, and yeah, pretty much the only team that was close by to them was like ASI8, and then you had HARAME Bros on the right. So it's not like multiple teams. It's like one by one, and even at some point, it's like, okay, we just prioritize on staying safe in the circle. But I totally understand though, because at this stage of this graphic, it's already done as a duo. So if you're playing as a duo, naturally you don't want to engage in unnecessary fights.
Honestly, I'm not used to the fact seeing the demo and Joel not getting any points at all. You know, for this round. I mean, usually before, if we're really going to be looking at IHC performance, it's always Joel that bags the most number of kills here, as well as demo. So I guess Roguebot is such a great addition to the team here, and I do love the fact that they are showcasing a great display of their synergy as a team and as individual players.
Yeah, I know, right? So you're not only dependent on like the OG players, like other players can step up the game as well. So that's also a sign of progress by IEC, if you ask me. 19 points collected by them. Base Clan 13, Claw and Esports 12. Same goes for DRX 12 as well. So those are our double-digit club teams. And when it comes to throwables used, this is one of the lowest that we have seen for Clash of Giants Season 5. 137.
Yeah, I think yesterday we saw a double-digit score here for the throwables used, but okay. I mean, when it comes to Erangel, we do expect this number to go high, so let's just wait and see. But as for the longest elimination distance, it's a top, setting up a total of 374 meters.
Well, guess who is number one? IHC. After that chicken dinner, now at the number one spot with 62 points. Roy still remained at number two with 60 points. DRS, of course, to be fair to them, they didn't play this round. They'll be back in the following round, so naturally they would drop 56 points at number three. But again, they did not play that round. D plus Kia now at number 4. But on page number 2, we do have Base Clan with the second place finish, moving up to number 14.
I guess we don't talk that much about Thunder Talk Gaming, but they have been pretty consistent from the get-go. I mean, they haven't scored a winner with a chicken dinner just yet, but they are doing great so far in the overall ranking. So I think we should maybe focus our attention on Thunder Talk Gaming in the next round to come, because there is a reason why they are part of the top 8.
You have a good point. You have a good point there. Okay. Let's start with esports. Unfortunately, they probably did a boo-boo somewhere. And now they dropped down to 23. So, yeah, I guess let's not do boo-boos then. That's all I can say. TJB is still the only team with a single digit.
I don't know what happened. With TJB. Perhaps, I don't know what kind of secret weapon they're trying to conceal or trying to not show us. But TJB, we've seen these guys perform in in the previous tournaments that we've already casted Sir Cloud, and we just know that they're holding off what what really they can do inside the battlefield, their capabilities of actually scoring that winner chicken dinner. But you know what? Oh man, we're down to just 2 matches remaining. Oh, time flies by so fast. But anyway, don't go away. We'll be right back after a short break, ladies and gents. And just like what we promised, we are back after a short break. So, hey, welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 5, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. You guys are still with your favorite casters. My name is Red Queen Eddie, together with Sir Cloud.
Yes, it's already 5 seasons now for Clash of Giants. My goodness, right? And also, we'd like to take the opportunity to thank our UC partner, which is Gamivo. You guys can get these amazing discounts brought to you by Gamivo themselves. Do head on to Gamivo, check it out, and top up your UC today.
Exactly. Again, the link has already been provided to you down there in the description. You can get 8,100 8,100 UC rather for just $82. So go ahead and visit Gamiva now and get your UCs. And for match number 11 in Erangel, it is going to be groups A versus C, Sir Cloud. And it's time again for our prediction. Who are you going with this time?
I'm starting to lose. I'm starting to run out of names, right? I don't know who else to pick by now. It's okay. Sometimes you just don't think that much, right? You just want to okay, that's the first thing you have on your mind. You just put it in. Let's bring out the Purple Hearts HORAA Esports. Bam.
Okay, so you know what? I think I'm gonna go with my homeboys. I'm gonna go with HARAME bros. Stay HARAME, be HARAME.
Yeah, and I learned a fun fact about HARAME, right? Is that the owner of HARAME Bros is
Nepali.
HARAME is Nepali? Is he?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he's not Filipino?
He's not Filipino.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting fact. I didn't know that one. I didn't know that one.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't
No
know
way.
that. I know him as HARAME, like his actual name. So it's like HARAME Bros, so the players are the bros.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's actually a lot of people in the comment section that have been telling me this, that, oh, you know what, HARAME actually is, they have a Nepali owner. And I think I did ask, I can't remember if I asked Eagle or Astro, and they actually confirmed it to me that HARAME actually owned by a Nepali.
Wow. Interesting fun fact. And it's another fact that production picked Vampire Esports. Okay. Vampire Esports. I mean, one of those teams that you can't go wrong, right? In fact, a lot of these teams you can't. They're just amazing. That's why they're at this stage of Clash of Giants Season 5. So many amazing names. All of them could go right. It's so hard. Okay, you think about it, right? This season is the hardest for us to predict ever.
I do have a question, Sir Cloud. Is HARAME Bros, okay, are they the first, it's funny that I'm asking Sir Cloud, but he is the walking encyclopedia, but is HARAME Bros the first Filipino team to get to PMGC? We're going to answer that the moment we jump into the game.
Well, here we go. Apologies there. I was also waiting for the signal. But anyway, here we go. Okay, to answer your question, right?
Okay.
The answer is yes. They are the first team to be playing in the PMGC, and
Ooh.
also to add on, right? Like before this, there were like other different names like the PMWL and also the PMCO Global Finals. There were no Filipino teams, so HARAME Bros have broken the record. The record for a Filipino team there. So big up to HARAME Bros. In fact, if there's like the Philippine Book of Records, they should be in it.
Oh, definitely. They have been proving themselves to be the best in the local community. They're back-to-back champs, and I would love for them to actually get a place in PMGC. It's been a long time coming. You know, Filipinos, they're already thirsty for a win here, and it's HARAME Bros is such a promising team here. Okay, getting back into the action, D plus Kia and I believe this BIGETRON Knights having an exchange right now in this very compound, and BTR seems to be losing some of their members already.
Oh, Circle is way on the left side, on the opposite side of the black path. But HKM is in an exchange as well with Vampire Esports. Cyclone just got newsy, but he got punished the moment he went up to the second floor, and Shrubs is ready with the ULP to knock him down. But we're not over yet. There's no two spots. Another player of Vampire Esports, Tony K on the outside. This is chaos.
Oh man, Pekka just landed, by the way. Oh man, glad you can join the fight. Anyway, two players knocked on the ground on the side of HK Murderers, and of course Vampire Esports will definitely capitalize on this situation. We've got Nozu charging in. Unfortunately, he gets stabbed by the one and only Tony K. He is the last remaining player though, but he is going to be hard to take down considering the fact that he has a Scarlight and an M416.
Oh, we'll continue on the fight here. Slayer versus Tony K. It's going to be a 1v1. This is going to be big. Okay, Slayer, shotgun. Tony K, M4, Scarlight. And you pointed that out earlier on. Let's see if that gives him the advantage. He's going up against a shotgun and a pistol. But favorite for D plus Kia is in the fight with the BTR. So the fight continues on. That nade shredded his health significantly, allowing Genboss to knock Varian down.
Oh man, here we go. The clutch that we have been waiting for. Tony K about to finish this one up against HK Murderers. But of course, we'll just have to wait and see if he can be successful at that one. D plus Kia, not fortunate with winning the fight. But Vampire Esports. Oh, Tony K saves the day with that victorious gameplay.
Well, this is the most early fight that we have seen so far here today. So that was exciting. That was a good adrenaline rush. BTR won as well. So, but they have casualty on their side. Two players left. Same goes for Vampire Esports. So it's rather difficult for these two teams to score the chicken dinner. But we have seen teams with playing as a trio, getting chicken dinner. So yeah, until the moment comes when they're eliminated, it could still happen. But what's happening as well is our live comment here, Red Queen.
Ooh.
Please read it.
Okay, so we got a question coming from Tamid Hassan. If the DBS is only available on airdrop, then what will happen in PUBG scenario? What do you think, casters? Oh man, I mean, this is something that we always talk about, right? So Cloud DBS, it's a lethal weapon here. I guess that is why it remains to be a meta, you know, for all of the regions. If you will take DBS back into the airdrop, I think that probably no S12K I think will truly dominate the scene now.
Yeah, I do think so as well. I think that the S12K is starting to take its place, and even more so than the DBS. So at this moment, even if you put the airdrop in, put the DBS in the airdrop, they'll just pick up the S12K. So and why is that? Is because S12K has a higher firing rate as compared to the DBS. So in case you miss your first shot, like the reclock time is minimal for the S12K. So that's why it's the weapon of choice for these teams instead of the DBS. So I would say that at this point, if it was like maybe a year ago, we would say that DBS goes in without a doubt. But at this point, it's like, well, I think our developers of PUBG Mobile, they have kind of found that the balance to allow teams to explore different weapons other than the DBS. So I guess at this point, if you put it in the airdrop, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, so I was thinking like maybe okay, Micro Uzi will definitely emerge again, or perhaps the
Ah,
UMP. But S12K, as you said, will definitely take its place because of the fact that it is much better weapon to use compared to a DBS. So yeah, but now that you asked it, I think DBS will just get replaced by S12K at this point.
yeah. So SFK in the airdrop instead. Maybe that could be a topic of conversation. One day. We need to see. We need the meta to continue to roll and to see how
Yeah.
popular would it be. I mean, it's popular, sure, but would it be like the DBS of the day?
I think the one thing that doesn't really make sense for me is the fact that FAMAS is the gun that is inside the loot drop. I mean, it has been going on for like quite some time now, but it's not really picking up. Players are not really choosing to get FAMAS. They're not risking their lives just to get FAMAS as their weapon.
Yeah, I think what would kind of like quote unquote encourage players to take out the FAMAS is that if something happens to the M4, because
Mm,
yeah, you get a rifle together with a shotgun. I think that's a decent combo, a rifle and also a long range weapon like a Mini 14 or whichever. So something has to happen to the M4 for maybe the
exactly.
FAMAS to come and play.
Yeah, if M4 gets nerfed, I think that is the best opportunity for FAMAS to be
Mm,
recognized as the best weapon of choice here for PUBG Mobile. But there's also Scarlight, so
mm. There's also my Uzi.
yeah, no cozy. Oh, but hold
Oh,
esports. Okay, just hold on, just a Duggan minute here. HORAA versus Voin Donkey Malik already on the ground here. So yeah, HORAA esports a little bit on a disadvantage part. Vexy will throw a molly here just to make sure that Malik will burn alive.
ah, there goes Malik. The fires of Vexy. Any other members of HORAA Esports? Now we have tomorrow on screen. Extra cautious move by him. Thunder Gaming, Keymind got one. Sing will be eliminated. And you did talk about like Thunder Gaming and their rise as well. So, but too bad for them this round. One casualty early on, and it's given to Claw instead, who had a third place finish in the
Mhm.
Miramar match previously.
See, that's the thing, right? Teams, if they're not getting the chicken dinner, sometimes like we overlook this facts. But yeah, I mean, we got 18 teams inside of PUBG. I mean, in this tournament, and Thunder Talk Gaming, honestly, um, they're pretty quiet. They're quiet, but I think they're playing effectively in terms of like placement as well and elimination points. They're trying to find that balance. That is why there's such like they're smooth criminals at this point.
Oh, I like the way how you put it, right? Smooth criminals. Well, unfortunately, this smooth criminal is caught by the cops. King just got eliminated by Killer YT. And now we have GK on screen. Put the pressure back on the Razak. He's tanking the blue still, not able to cross the bridge thanks to Team Secret.
Oh man, okay, so they're getting a taste of their own medicine here after going after HORAA Esports. Team Secret obviously making a move up against Voin Donkey. They do have one player knocked down on the ground, and that is GK, but they managed to put up 2 elimination points. Alliance, Leon getting shut down by Stalwart Esports, but we're gonna check it out in just a while. For Miracle Vibes also joining into the fight here, eliminating players from Alliance.
Oh, and Ali Baby, okay, gets a elimination point for himself again. It's been popping up so far ever since the previous round. Now, Claw and Esports spending time in the blue in stage number 2. Still locked out. Whether it's locked out, okay, or whether it's locked out, or they do have the option of moving in, but they just choose to fight with DRS.
Yes, sir. I guess you have to seize every opportunity that you have inside PUBG Mobile. You know how hard it is to get an elimination point considering the caliber of teams that we have in the lobby. So if you see an opening, you just have to really go for it, just like what Keymind did. Exactly like that. He spots Killer Whitey, saw an opening right there, and just took the shot.
And Killer YT now in the blue, it's almost impossible for him to be saved. The fact that Claw is now rushing in, it's going to be XMPL alone. He's not able to curl up in time. They have arrived.
Wow.
And instead of the short range weapons that got him, it was actually a long range one.
Yeah, and just stage 2, Claw Esports was able to put a 5 elimination points, so clearly they are on the rampage, which is of course needed for them to maintain a position here or even, like move further up the ranks. I mean, this is already day 2 of phase 2 for the playoffs, so there is a need for them to like do everything double time. T2K Love, however, got knocked down by the play zone. So that's very unfortunate. Hopefully, there is a teammate right beside him that could pick him up in this situation. But HARAME Bros, once again, versus BTR. We've had this fight back in Miramar, and now we're back in Erangel, and they're still going in for a fight.
And the difference is that this time BTR only has 2 players. Now make it 1 with GenForce not, but GenForce still able to nade down Federales. He threw a nade before he got knocked down. Satai is final member for BTR going up against 3 from HARAME Bros all alone. Yes, an M4. And now, that's a lot of damage there to Satai. Down to 40% of health. And then the nade sent across into the other building. Satai evaded that, but they're now rushing onto Satai. Satai eliminated by Jappy. That is BTR out.
My mind is blowing right now for HARAME Bros. Man, the aggression, the adrenaline, the accuracy of this Philippine team is really impressive. I mean, the way that they actually went in for the pinch there and just put a lot of pressure onto the side of BIGETRON Nice is impressive. Oh, man. Okay, so back to 13 teams. We've got RIQ on the screen right now. Snape already out of the game, and that is a massive spray coming from Asa, securing a point. Alliance out of the game.
Well, the good news is that for RRQ, okay, they open up their account. Hopefully, they'll be able to get more out of this round because right now they are way deep inside of page number 3, the page that nobody wants to be in. And the fact that Vampire Esports, they scored 4 elimination points still with a full team, they can pull away from RRQ.
Oh, definitely. That could be the case right there. Now, Vampire Esports, okay, not so much of a good game just a while ago, but there is a chance for them to pick up the pace. 4 elimination points for the team, and that was such an impressive, again, gameplay from Tony K just a while ago. He is actually the knight in shining armor right now for Vampire Esports. To manage to maintain a full squad up until the latter stage of the game is extremely hard, considering again of what kind of players that we have inside of lobby. So impressive, stellar performance right there coming from Vampire Esports. And again, a question coming from Shazan 007. What do you think in the downfall of snipers in the game? What do you think of the downfall of snipers in the game? Let me just rephrase it.
Oh, okay. From the world's greatest spy, 007.
Yeah, 007. Yeah.
Well, I think that snipers, because they're mostly single shots, right? Like an AWM, like even a Car 98K. Because they're single shots, at most you can get a knock, but you have a problem getting the elimination. So that's why snipers are not favored nowadays.
You can use a DMR. I mean, Mini 14. You don't have to reload. You just have to tap and tap and tap and just make sure that you get someone knocked down. Unlike with like bolt snipers, bolt action snipers, if you hear the gunshot, you have a chance to actually not show your head, so you can avoid getting popped, right? I guess that's a disadvantage right there. That's why many players are not opting to use bolt action snipers right now.
Yeah, so that's our thoughts there, ladies and gentlemen. So in case you have any other thoughts about the sniper rifle, put it in the comment section. We'd like to hear it from you as well as part of the community. Yeah. And that's how we share information with each other. And maybe one day those who read your comments might take it and learn something, and yeah, we might see a new meta. Who knows?
I mean, we'd love to know your opinions about this one. I mean, I know that you guys are watching PUBG because you guys play PUBG with your friends, right? Casually or maybe competitively. I don't know if you guys are just like taking down notes about the pro teams that we have here in this tournament. But yeah, we would love to know your opinion as well with that kind of question. And let's engage in a conversation.
Yeah, well, DRX, they're not in a mood for a conversation, especially with Howard Esports and RQ around. So they want to stay as quiet as possible. There's so many teams here that rotated from the right side to the left. And now taking up this high ground is going to be
Ooh.
HORAA Esports. But we move over to Vampire Esports. We want to try to win this fight up against Kansa from T2K.
Okay, here we go. Newsy cooking up a nade. Does he know where to throw? He knows exactly where to throw. Unfortunately, Kansa jumped from the second floor to the ground, and Newsy wasn't able to secure the point, but it was I don't know if it's same teammate or was it from another team, but whatever we say, T2K is already out of the game. Now, here comes the exciting part. It's HORAA Esports versus my boys from the Philippines, HARAME Bros. But you know what, HORAA? Oh man, so they're now escaping with their lives because obviously one of them is knocked down, so no chance for them to win the fight up against HARAME Bros. Ooh, again, the confidence, the aggression, the tenacity of HARAME Bros.
Ooh, me likey. Yeah, playing with 3 players, but they're playing it as if they are they still have a full squad. 3 elimination points so far for HARAME Bros. And the fact that HK Murderers, Alliance have been eliminated, they can have they have this opportunity of climbing up against them.
Yeah, definitely. Now, for Miracle Vibes, Doc just threw in a nade up against Soas right here. Okay. Soas was very lucky to dodge that attack, but this is not a good spot for Doc, and he knows it. He is also getting some damage from other teams surrounding the area. Oh, we are in quarry, so this is actually a very tricky part of Erangel.
Yeah, quarry, that deep spot, the high grounds around it. That's why you can see that a lot of teams are playing on the high ground because it's going to be hard for them to enter. But it's going to be easy for Jappy to land the final name onto Sky from HORAA Esports. And that is your prediction so far.
I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to jinx it. But okay, D-Savior, 1 elimination point under their name. We are at stage 4, but we still got 10 more teams. But okay, 8 teams already out, so that is already a lot. Anyway, Dog is not done just yet, facing up with DRX, but oh man, he came too close to the flame. And this is what we were talking about just a while ago. I mean, he took a nade, and that is why he is now bleeding out there in the open. And I'm not sure if he's still going to get picked up at this point.
We don't always get to see a quarry circle. It looks like we're going to get to see it in stage number 5. Krita gets knocked down by Zuing, aka Napeko. But it's a long range shot. But still, he got eliminated by Asa, who rushed into the building to clean things up. And RQ have these 2 houses for themselves.
Okay, so RQ, this is by far the best performance I've seen them, at least for this day. Okay, so 3 elimination points is not bad at all. Unfortunately, Snape will not be joining them for this round. But 3 is still doable. 3 is still a crowd. Tony K, however, after that impressive performance just a while ago, he is now currently facing the ground. I'm not sure, again, if a pickup can still be possible. But Ogd or Gui is also bleeding out there in the open. HARAME Bros is their members getting picked up one by one as well.
Oh, for HARAME Bros. Okay. In a scuffle with Claw, one of the players currently knocked. And Claw, Milia is kind of low, needs to heal up, but he faced the wrath of range with that nade, leaving only Keymine alone for Claw. And HARAME Bros dominating 5 eliminations now. Keymine, it's a bit too far. There's no way for him to go and save his teammate. Whereas for HARAME Bros, range will save Jappy.
Okay, so this is a champions-like performance coming from HARAME Bros. Not gonna lie here, impressive gameplay. I mean, Claw was also, in a momentum of racking up a lot of points, but they were able to stop the streak there. So great job. Unfortunately, though, Jappy got spotted by the boys of DRX, currently on the ground right now. So let's see what's going to happen. But in the meantime, let's check out For Miracle Vibes versus Vampire Esports. Stone just threw in a nade up against Baron. Baron was able to dodge that one. I think For Miracle Vibes will definitely go on a split here, considering the fact that they are scattered perfectly in this particular area.
Oh, and look at this. Vampire Esports just across 4 Miracle Vibes. And try to stop the... Oh, Stone is alone. Yeah, remember some 4 Miracle Vibes onto him and he will get knocked down by Baron. Shrubs is on the other side. Shrubs on his vehicle. Unfortunately, he has to leave his team captain. But Baron will not let him go.
Yeah, Baron probably asked like, dude, where are you going? Okay, you do not turn your back in a fight, man. Okay, so that was just fortunate for the side of For Miracle Vibes. Now, coming off the kill feed here, again, Harame Bros versus Keymine of Claw. Oh, man, Keymine avenging his fallen comrades up against Harame Bros. And I think he was able to eliminate all of Harame Bros.
Oh.
Did he?
It looked like it. Wait a second. No. Rick is still in.
Oh!
Rick is still in the game. They have 8 eliminations now, but there's going to be a big challenge for Rick. Number 1, cross the road. Number 2, get into the circle. Number 3, perhaps even climb the hill.
Okay. Tough situation here for Rick of Harame. Of course, we still got 7 teams, and it is hard to be the only survivor, right? And you're left to deal with some of the squads here. You have to pick your battles right now smartly and effectively, and how is he gonna be pulling that off? That is still, of course, the big question right there. For Miracle Vibes, still ongoing fight with DRX. Doc is already alive and kicking, so second chance for him to try and eliminate DRX.
Yeah, and DRX just across Doc. Interesting enough. Look at it. SOAS and Doc just next to each other, but because of that terrain, they're not able to see. HARAME Bros, unfortunately, eliminated number 7 with 8 elimination points. Still a decent run for them, I must say. They were very entertaining this round. But QXZ hopes that he can still play because now nades are being lobbed at him.
Yeah, I mean, he's crawling desperately back to Hyunbin or Saisei, hopefully getting picked up. But SOAS, I think this is such an essential location or position. I mean, he could keep For Miracle Vibes at bay here, but Doc and Rufus, I mean, they went down. They're going in for another route here. Oh, this is an interesting play coming from For Miracle Vibes.
For Miracle Vibes still cooking up the nade, but okay, they don't know that there's one player from DRX behind them.
Wow.
Oh, okay, that could be a surprise. But okay, we'll wait and see if that happens. If that surprise does happen. Now, still exchanging it. Okay, SOAS shows up. This is the surprise I'm talking about. SOAS shows up. He gets 1.
Whoa!
No, Apex, the MVP for For Miracle Vibes, will not allow him to continue on.
You do not shoot down my boy. You do not shoot down my boy. I mean, Apex just retaliated right there. Completely went berserk. You know, with an S1K. Okay, so Doc now going in for the push. Rufus definitely getting revived at this point. Now, he just needs to make sure that the remaining DRX boys will, stay in the position and will not be pushing. And Doc continues on, of course, to try and flush him out with nades and, of course, with a spray. But in the meantime, let's check out Void Donkey as they go up against the D-Savior. We can see that Zeta has been throwing some nades as well, trying to hope for an elimination here. But yeah, I mean, D-Savior, they're all together in just one spot. So, like, if Zeta can hit the jackpot right here, then it's all good for Void Donkey.
Yeah, he wish he had a jetpack as well. Just get a better view. But it's going to be a blind nade by Zeta, and he's out of it. So time for him to move as the circle shifts towards the southern side. RRQ for Miracle Vibes and DRX in the circle. So these 3 teams will kind of stay put. But no, not for Miracle Vibes. They don't want to stay put. They want to finish off DRX.
Oh, man. The thing is, for D-Savior and Void Donkey, if they would want to battle it out, it needs to happen now because the zone already left their position. So whoever wins the fight will then have to deal with RQ, considering the fact that, there's a bit of houses and some buildings from where RQ is actually staying at. But how they can get inside safely, that is, of course, still a question right there. For Miracle Vibes on a total rampage with 10 elimination points down to just 5 teams remaining. That is why we can already hear that music in the background.
For Miracle Vibes, they're an absolute monster this round. Well, let's see if any other team has something to say about that. And for Miracle Vibes, now putting pressure back on the Xavier, who just came into the circle. No, Xavier, they're not entirely in the circle yet, so this pressure by for Miracle Vibes will stop them from moving forward.
All right, Voin Donkey, okay. Advantage, they do have the numbers. Same thing goes for Savior and for not for Miracle Vibes because they're down to just 3 players. So it's a 4v, 4v, 3v, 3v1. Oh, but Natty T got eliminated by Nerpeiko of RQ. So they do have a control of this warehouse. Okay, which is of course an absolute advantage because you then have a cover, you know, like a refuge if in case a team decides to do a massive spray up against a team.
Yeah. And let's see who's gonna make that big move first. Everyone pretty much at their own corner, but we'll know the next stage at Circle, stage number 8 in about 20 more seconds. RRQ, they have been staying put in this warehouse for the longest time. They could be forced out of it. As one nade sent by 4 Medical Vice, they know that RRQ is down there, but might as well wait for the circle because it's about 10 more seconds.
All right, here we go, Voin Donkey. It's crunch time for everyone. We are already at stage number 7 here. Voin Donkey having the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner here, going up against 4 Miracle Vibes. So this is a tight competition right here. Baron being the closest to Voin Donkey. He is the front liner here, followed by Ruthless and then Doc. So let's see what's going to happen as Baron cooks up the nade. Can he shut down at least one player coming from Voin Donkey? There goes the nade. There goes the pain. But no player gets knocked down just yet.
Oh.
Ooh!
1,000 damage for Refuse. Okay, that's an interesting stat there. But nevertheless, Razor got knocked. This is the signal for 4 Medical Vice to push forward. But Zeta is just right in front of Doc. I wonder if Doc knows that Zeta is there. If not, Zeta could surprise them. They're putting focus onto the other side though. But Zeta is still underneath them. But still, the circle move, Zeta has to get out of that position.
You know what? I feel like they just don't care at all. At this time, I feel like they're on a frenzy mode. They're on a kill streak. Just imagine 11 elimination points for 4 Miracle Vibes, and they're pretty aggressive up until now. So the momentum has already been set by 4 Miracle Vibes, but they are sandwiched in between Voin Donkey and RQ. Not the best spot here. But let's see what is gonna happen as Ruthless tries to go in for the charge. Potato was able to shut him down though. So let's see. Voin Donkey are going for the reset here.
Baron gets knocked. Looks like Voin Donkey, they are making this comeback here. 4 Medical Vibes, 1 active player left. RRQ is on the other side with 3 players. This could be the moment for RRQ as well. We don't have any more circles after this. Gonna be stage number 9. RRQ try to get the members of Voin Donkey. 1 knee sent onto No Mercy. No Mercy takes a lot of damage from that name. But Dog from behind. Okay, Dog could be the kingmaker here.
Oh man, Break. Just look at Break coming from Team Secret. I mean, he's just letting everyone duke it out before he joins the fight here. Which is, of course, an absolute smart choice. I think we have the same tactics coming from Doc of 4 Miracle Vibes because he already lost all of his teammates here. So let's see what's going to happen as Voin Donkey now goes in for the charge, hunting down No Mercy of RQ. You can see that No Mercy is cooking up a nade, but oh man, tough choice. Oh man, I mean, Voin Donkey is just really going in for the charge here. The aggression is real, Doc! Doc, oh man, what happened, Doc?
He had to move anyway because of the pressure by the Blues. So, well, we're going to see it all. For that. Oh, not yet. Team Secret. We just remember Team Secret. Oh, man. He's just staying out of this. But that Nathan said that almost took him out. Now we have Break here. Okay, this is final member of Team Secret. Break could be the one to break either one of these teams.
I know. He remained quiet for as long as he could, and now he might be able to actually catch a chicken dinner. This is a 1v1. It's Nerpeiko versus Break of Team Secret. Here goes the charge with that nade. He missed Nerpeiko by an inch.
And he has a lot of utilities left. 4 nades to be exact. Nobeko is out of utilities. Okay, picks up 3 nades now. Now he's gonna play ball with Break. Here we go. Break is close now. Break is super close. Short range nade. It did damage. Both Nobeko and Break. Break down to 40% health. He does not have time to kill up. It's gonna be a 1v1 skirmish. And it is none other than the Terminator, Nobeko. Brought the rampage to RRQ to finally get the chicken dinner.
Oh man, we have been waiting for RQ to pop off, and this is the time for them. Match number 11 in Erangel, Nurpeko with 7 elimination points. What a convincing win for RQ.
What a convincing win indeed. You were concerned about RRQ early on today, and finally they came up with a chicken dinner here. Great work by RRQ. It feels like it's been a while since we last saw them getting a chicken dinner, but it's not only a chicken dinner, it is 10 eliminations together. That is 20 points collected by RRQ Ryu.
Oh man, yes, I am actually a fan of RQ. I do love Nurpeko. You know, he has been, you know, from the previous tournaments that we've casted, he always put up a great show, and he does rack up a lot of points. Same thing goes for Asa. This tandem is pretty deadly.
Yeah, I do agree as well. Nurpeko is definitely the one to show up a lot. Interesting enough is that, you know, RRQ, when it comes to like off-season tournaments, Clash of Giants, they sometimes have this topsy-turvy sort of performance. But when it comes to the official tournaments, they do show up. So they could be trying out something that we don't know of. But if they are trying out something that we don't know of, they still got the chicken dinner. Great for RRQ.
I mean, that is why, you know, Ruthless Hype Esports is the highly anticipated, or like, yeah, the highly anticipated off-season tournament, considering that if you get in here and you get to play with all of the other titans coming from other regions, then you actually have like a sneak peek of the real thing, right? So if you're going to be trying out new formulas, if you're going to be trying out new strategies, or perhaps you want to try out like a new member for the team, this is the perfect avenue for them to do just that. And I guess for RQ, I mean, you did say this, their power is kind of fluctuating sometimes. Sometimes they do good, sometimes they do really bad, sometimes they're very aggressive, sometimes they are passive. So perhaps all that I can say is, like, for some of the teams here, they play with no pressure. So this is probably the only time, you know, for them to enjoy the game.
Well, I'm enjoying this stat here. Baron has 6 eliminations over 2 from Refuse, but Refuse did a lot of work with 1,182 damage. But your boy, Nurpeko, as the MVP of this game, 7 eliminations, 744 damage, 22 utilities used. This is on the highest side, I must say.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, if he decides to actually show up, then he will definitely show up with this kind of digits up on the scoreboard, and even getting the MVP title for this round. Like I said, it's been a long time coming. You know, we've I think I did mention this since day number 1, that with RQ, I really do expect them to have a great performance and secure a lot of winner chicken dinners, and this is probably like the turning page for them.
Yeah, who knows? This could be the start of something greater by RRQ. But it's great the fact that we have 2 players from 4 vertical buys at Apex as well as Baron, and we have Keyman from Claw coming up here as one of our top performers for this round with 4 eliminations and 549 damage with a team contribution of 50%. Now we're gonna check out the flight path and how did RRQ ended up getting this chicken dinner.
Okay, I'm actually looking for RQ. Okay, all right. So they are on the west side, right? And they did manage to go up against, I guess, BTR, DRX, but I think they opted to not engage in a fight. I guess it's the same as the other teams like before. They did engage in a fight during the latter stages of the game.
Yeah, and they kind of like move into quarry fairly early. And not only quarry, but also inside the quarry, like on the warehouse, and also like the houses around the areas. And a lot of the other teams, they fought on the higher ground instead. So all they need to do is just kind of wait, and if anyone comes, they just defend. And in fact, they did have to do a defensive measure at some point, especially with the fact when there was another player in their compound at some stage of the game. Other than that, they stood clear of all the fights, and they came out at the very end.
So most of the teams, we can see that they're opting to just like play the first few zones passively, again prioritizing to get a good position right here, as displayed on the screen and also showed by REQ. So I guess that's one of the strategies some of the teams are trying to pull off. It really depends on, again, the objectives or like what the team needs in every match, because it varies. You don't need to be aggressive all the time, and there's honestly no need to be passive all the time. So you just have to find that right mix in terms of tactical gameplay.
For Medical Vice definitely isn't passive. They scored 12 elimination points, bringing them 16 points in total this time. Point Donkey, 11 points, so that's going to be the double-digit club, but we have 4 other teams that did not collect any points at all, including HK Murderers, Thunder Gaming, Alliance, and HORAA Esports. So looking to make a comeback here in our last match, if they're playing, that is. But when it comes to the match stats, okay, only one more to go to 300. Oh, come on, guys.
Yeah, I mean, HORAA for this round, it wasn't as good as the previous rounds for them, but, it is not at all a bad day for the Purple Hearts, considering the fact that, okay, they haven't gotten a winner chicken dinner just yet, but they did so well in getting those elimination points and placement points. So I'm pretty sure that they are in good standings.
Yeah, but check out the standings just to be sure about that. We don't see them on page 1 though. But on page 1 are the teams on top. No movement for them, despite not playing in this round. IAC and Roy, 62 and 60 points respectively. For Medical Vibes, wow. With a 12-point elimination round, they moved 13 steps above.
Wow.
Now being number 4 and not even needing a chicken dinner.
Wow. I mean, that's the thing. They also were at the top of the charts during phase 1 with no chicken dinners, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, now that you think about it. Yeah, that's right. But the team who's got the chicken dinner, RRQ, they moved to page number 2, and that's totally understandable because the last time we saw them, they were kind of deep in page number 3. So for them to be in page number 2, still not in the top 16, but at least they're heading somewhere.
Okay, so we're definitely going to be looking at the top 16 here. It's a good thing that HORAA Esports is still, part of that top 16. So we're going to be looking at the likes of HARAME Bros, Team Secret. This are the only 2 teams that are part of page number 3 who seems to be doing a great job because they're moving up ranks.
And TJB, to be fair to them, they did not play the previous round. They'll be back in the following round, the only team with a single digit as of now. At least they should try to aim to not be the only team with a single digit by the end of today. If not, it'll be kind of sad, I must say. But that is the wrap up there for the Erangel match. For the final match, it will be in Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. So as usual, we'll be rolling the group, so do not go anywhere. We'll see you after this break. one more game for phase number 2, day number 2, ladies and gentlemen, in the Clash of Giants. 5. We're at 5 seasons. Wow. My name is Club, together with amazing, wonderful Sith Lord, Red Queen.
Sith Lord, oh my gosh, I do love that. You know, I was afraid a while ago that I won't be able to make that light up, but it's a good thing that, yeah, I was able to fix it. Hey, strong right there. But okay, before we proceed to our last match this evening, again, if you have something that you want to purchase in game, you need to check out Gamivo UC prices, because just look at the prices. So affordable. If this is actually your first time to purchase a UC from Gamivo, you're gonna get 8,100 UC for just $81.09. So I mean, it's pretty nice deal.
Yeah, and you know what else is pretty nice? Your questions, do pop up your questions here. We got a couple of questions early on. Great, we're very happy to see feedback from all of you. So put it in the comment section, your questions, hashtag COG5, hashtag Gamivo, and it has to be featured on our broadcast here in our final match for today. What we play in Miramar?
Oh yeah, definitely. Again, we're gonna go back to that barren desert of Miramar, with the title of Clash of Giants on the line. Teams will definitely pull out all of the stops right in there. I mean, they've played this one. They're going to be playing this one for the 3rd time today, Story Cloud. So perhaps we will be seeing some sort of change happen inside the battlefield, or not.
Change. If that change will bring them the chicken dinner. Ooh. Because we get onto our prediction now. So are you going to go for it?
This is A versus C, right? A versus C? Is it?
Let's see. Is it? Okay.
BC. Okay.
Yeah,
Groups
yeah.
B versus
I had
C.
second thoughts there too. Okay.
Oh man. Okay. This is definitely hard. So production, what is your pick?
Yeah, it's always sorry. Why not production go first this time? Right. Production's favorite team, of course. Dario Soul. Okay.
Man, this is hard. This is hard. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go with IHC.
IHC? Okay. World champions. Alright. I'm gonna go for this team. Roy, let's go.
Ooh, good pick.
I haven't picked Roy today. Or maybe not this season. So let's maybe people lock it in. Alright. The team. Nah. Alright. So different regions here on our prediction. I got Roy, RS from Nepal, and IHC from Mongolia for Red Queen.
I have this so much faith in Roguebot. I think he is really changing the dynamics, the force of IHC. Again, we've seen him really pop off just a while ago, and I would love to see more of Roguebot.
Okay, Roguebot. Okay, I mean IHC is a good pick, right? How can you say bad things about like the world champions? And they kind of pushing it as well. They have shown that potential. Frankly speaking, I got the chicken dinner. It's almost like, and also Falcon playing well today, right? It's almost like body could get chicken dinner. So you can put any name, good names, easily.
Honestly, I really don't know what's going to happen in the PMGC. There were a lot of expectations that weren't able to meet, or like during the Esports World Cup. So there have been a lot of reshuffled. There are a lot of players that got traded, and again, those teams that I expected to dominate Esports World Cup did not dominate Esports World Cup. So
Oh, sounds good.
PMGC is really gonna be, like interesting this time around. Not gonna lie there.
It's arguably one of the hardest to predict. Maybe.
Right?
Yeah, especially if we
it
talk
is
about
hard.
like teams from Southeast Asia, East Asia, and also up to South Asia. Then yeah, but if you include like Alpha 7, then you're definitely like a top.
Alpha 7 is definitely, a monster out there. It could be hard to take them down just like that. So again, I think we already encountered this question yesterday. Someone asked, like, okay, which team do we think is going to be dominating PMGC? So I'm just going to throw it back to you, Sir Cloud. Which team do you think, or just give us your top 3 teams for the PMGC?
Okay. I wish I could continue to banter, but I was told by production to reconnect. Not too sure what happened, but yeah, I'll talk about that in a bit more. Yeah.
And now, ladies and gents, we are back in Miramar. This is the final destination for Day 2, Phase 2 of the Clash of Giants Season 5, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. Now, let's check out again if there's going to be changes in terms of drop spot, or like which of the teams here is going to be having an early fight inside the barren desert of Miramar. As you can see, the teams have already deplaned. We've got A1 Esports, we've got IC, we've got RQ over here, already opened up their parachutes just to make sure that they get to their favorite drop spots first in the area. So as the plane already making its way to the east side of Miramar, we can already see that DRS have already deplaned as well. Let me just correct myself. It is IHC, not RQ. RQ already played a while ago, so we'll definitely see them tomorrow. But you know what? TJB right now getting annihilated once again, not catching any breaks. They weren't able to get to the guns first, so they are now getting punished by, I believe, IHC. But you know what? IHC also lost one of their members. So again, this is not the fight that you guys would want to have at an early onset. But let's see if IHC can actually emerge victorious from this clash.
Ooh. Well, a comeback is needed for IHC inside of Monte Nuevo. Would be quite a waste. Say, Monte Nuevo is in the first circle. TJB, one player, it seems. All right, we have them on screen right now. The team that needs to get out of digit. They have one. They're looking for at least 2 more to at least have points in total. So far, they are still up against IHC, and they're in Nuevo, and it's a mini truce between the two teams.
Whew, oh yeah, I mean, Demo didn't even have a chance to actually fire a gun here. Team Secret versus Stalwart Esports. And another side of town, we've got Orguvi bleeding out there in the open. Sunchur already out of the game. So Stalwart Esports, not a good start for them. Okay, Credo was able to get a vehicle for himself. Not quite sure if he... Okay, well, this is what's supposed to happen. He needs to go to another location here because he doesn't have anything inside his backpack. He doesn't have any weapons to defend himself, so might as well head on to another place here to get some resources. But how long can he last, though?
Well, that will be the question here because right now he's super duper low, and the answer is not long. Rogue got him, and the rest of TJB. Okay, we do have one on top of this building. It's going to be Triple S. That's up an M4 together with Micro Uzi, but he's very low on ammunition. I wonder how he can pull off this clutch. Loans confirmed, eliminated. TJB. One final member left, and so far they
Oh,
only managed to get
no.
one elimination. Starwood Esports fell to the hands of D plus yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunate event for the side of Stalwart Esports. Okay, so again, he didn't have any weapons with him, so that is why it was easy for D plus Kid to actually shut him down. But you know what? Triple S is now down on the ground as well, courtesy of Godless of IHC Sports, and I don't think TJB 67-6-1 can pull this one off. But okay, he went in to open fire using an AKM, but completely missed Godless there. Went in for another spray, but again was not successful. TJB, second team to get the boot out of Miramar.
Well, they're still at a single digit then. 8 points by TJB. I guess tomorrow's another day for them. And the entire Monte Nuevo will be IHC, so they can take their time to continue to loot there. While majority of the other teams, they're currently on the outside of the circle. Let's see, where might be the next potential clash point? The closest one I can see is Lost Learners involving Alliance and also ESI 8. But they seem to have a decent distance between them now.
Yeah, I mean, we also have the boys of Team Secret right here. So this is basically a Mexican standoff. They have not met just yet inside Los Leones, but I'm pretty sure that all of the three teams that I mentioned, they are aware of the fact that there are teams lurking just within the area. So a possible exchange might happen, considering the fact that Los Leones is not included in the zone. So they need to get inside of the zone, but you don't want to look behind you and get paranoid, anticipate an attack coming from behind. So might as well deal with the business first in Los Leones before they claim a position here inside the safe zone.
RRQ has moved in, but look at the split there up north. Okay, RRQ now next to IAC in Monte Nuevo, probably Napico and No Mercy, both of them duoing as they scout. Alter Ego, okay, the one that's happening on the left side is also kind of interesting. Alter Ego, TIANBA, very close. They seem to want to take that high ground. That might be the next potential clash point.
Yes. A1, again, avoiding any conflicts, that can happen. I mean, they're just staying in there. I don't think they're going to be moving, considering that, they're already in the middle of the zone here. But just look at the amount of teams headed towards the same direction. And the most interesting part here is that we've got a lot of mountain ranges in this particular spot. So there will be a lot of high ground advantage. But you know what? TIANBA is definitely capitalizing on that one because they just made it rain bullets up against Alter Ego Eris.
And TIANBA managed to get one out of it. Let's see if they can get more, because the other members of Alter Ego, they were behind earlier, but they might not want to pursue this route. Yeah, they changed routes. They lost Octa, unfortunately, and now they meet up with, okay, that's some fast and furious action, but Potato turned back. And knocking down Rosemary immediately. The other members of Void don't get to follow up. Potato is still in the game. We managed to get Hans for you. Potato still alive. Vexy as well. Alpha 7 is going to be the final member for Alter Ego. He took out Zeta. Now looking for Potato, but Potato knows that he has the man advantage. He has teammates behind him. They'll follow up on the Alpha 7. Although he has a high ground advantage, but still, they could dance here. Alpha 7 gets a knock. Now it's down to Vexy to try to save Potato.
Oh man, Alpha 7, my guy. I mean, this guy is really putting the aggression, for Alter Ego Eris. Jol coming off the kill feed is currently knocked down on the ground. Alpha 7 opted to just pick up Rosemary at this point. I mean, there's still time. Both of the teams here are trying to recuperate in this situation. So the question is, who will finish first in terms of healing each other up?
And Alpha 7 will save Hans for you as well. So Alpha Ego actually reset as a trio. So they didn't lose anyone in the process. Instead, Born Donkeys lost Potato and Vexy. Oh, the revenge of Alter Ego.
See, that's the thing with alter ego eras. If you go for the ambush, if you try to actually punish them, unleash your wrath on them, you have to make it fast and you have to make it swift. Because if they were able to bounce back, oh, they're definitely gonna be obliterating you.
Yeah, at some point I thought that they had the opportunity, but they chose not to, and that gave the space for Alter Ego, especially Alpha 7, to pick up his teammates, and now they're back. Well, we're gonna see the next circle anyway. Chumacera is going to be the point where all these teams will go to.
Okay, so A1 right now is onto the farmost western side of the circle here, and again, there's a lot of teams coming from the northern side, and no team would want to be down south because that is, I mean, like lower ground, I believe, and there's really not much cover to begin with, so it's gonna be difficult to kind of defend. And so most of the fights, I think, will be happening in the middle and in the northern part of the circle here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, well, you see this fight here. Boy Base and IHC. But IHC, they're not turning back. None know that they're not in a good position. RRQ as well. Moving past by, so it looks like all these teams. Oh, RRQ! Oh, Nepeko got rogue. Oh my goodness. What a quick shot that was.
Okay, that is a trophy kill right there. Oh man, Rogue Bot, you are added into my list. Okay, so that was such a great knockdown coming from Nerpeko RQ, and again, they're doing good, you know, for this round. Hopefully, they can continue on playing at this kind of pace. Since this is already the last round for this evening. Now, from the kill fit, it's Alliance. Leo was able to shut down an opponent somewhere. In this part of town, it's RQ versus IHC, but Godless is all alone.
Yeah, in the building.
Mm-hmm.
And for IHC, he is the final member though, so that's why he tries to find refuge in one of those buildings, hoping for other teams not to come by. Oh, that's not giving. Oh, is he able to get away? Is he able to get away? Do not leave anyone behind, people. Do not leave anyone behind. Oh, he did. Oh, maybe not. Okay, never mind.
Oh man, we've got Alliance cooking up a nade here. Oh, but unfortunately though for Leo, he did not know where to throw that nade, so that was a missed opportunity right there. And Flowersy did an amazing job so far keeping him at bay. He just needed to get back inside that building because For Miracle Vibes, of course, doing the third party thing. And again, you know, Miramar is an open space, so you don't want to overextend your stay out there in the open because your head definitely going to be popped.
King still being shot at. All right, but at least he's still okay. Just circling around doing scouting work just to make sure that the area is clear. So they will be 5 or down. Zone closing, and we'll see stage number 3 soon. Let's see where will the teams be. Oh, okay, that's Adilu just sharing bandages.
Oh, bandages. I thought it were smoke grenades. Can you actually share your smoke grenades to your teammate? Like, if you drop it, can you, like, throw it as well?
Never tried that before.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go check it out.
question.
Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay. One of them is on the ground. Let's see if we can get a confirmation whether or not he got sent back to the lobby. So we just have to wait. RQ, 2 elimination points for the team. And it's a good thing because they're still a complete squad. However, they're definitely going to be challenged up by Team Secret here. And Team Secret, they have the high ground advantage.
Aha. High ground advantage against RRQ. So it's a good thing. But because it's Chumacera is centered around this circle, so that's why like everyone's just holding onto their spot. I wouldn't expect to see big moves here from either one of these teams, especially Godless, who's alone and surrounded by these teams, still praying hard that nobody comes by.
Yeah, for Formidable Vibes, obviously Doc is on the ground, so they will make a maneuver here to try and save Doc in this situation. I mean, we've got at least 4 teams inside Chumacera. Apex, he has a great vantage point, but then again, not much cover. So this is still high risk, for Apex.
Here we go. Apex just keeping an eye on the team secret. Yeah, but it's just like for preventative measures. Team Secret looking at RRQ. They're just playing like, okay, I see you, you see me, you don't do anything funny, we're cool. For Vertical Bars, they even managed to pick up their teammates, so they're back as a full squad. So it's rather harmony here since Chumacera is in the middle of the circle. I wonder how are the other teams, because we still have 15 teams at stage number 3.
All right, here we go. At this point, we kind of expect that we will experience some sort of slowdown, coming from the teams here, but it's a different thing. It's exactly the opposite, because teams, they continue on to go head to head, have that early engagement, just like A1 Esports here with the D plus Kia. There's also, of course, a TIANBA, and from the kill feed, it's DRS versus Falcons XMBL though on the ground.
And here we have D plus Kia. Oh, they decided to take the more high ground approach, and it's paying dividends to them. They took one out of TIANBA, and right in front of Nobu is another player from TIANBA. Oh, Hitman got him. Nobu not going into security elimination. Nope, it's still given to Hitman, so no steal by Nobu. That he's not going to take that risk. Instead, he's going to focus on getting into the circle, making their move across this high ground. Circle-wise, maybe. Oh, it goes down to the low ground.
Oh man, this is going to be tough for TIANBA and A1. For Miracle Vibes, okay, they do have a compound, no pressure whatsoever to move. Team Secret as well, they have a compound, so it's going to be hard for A1 and D plus Kia to have Chumacera as their entry point, because coming from like the high grounds and now you have to descend, it's going to be like a challenge for both of the teams here, not to mention the fact that TIANBA can actually come up right behind them.
And D plus K still playing with a high ground advantage. TIANBA should be below them now, but instead of just looking at TIANBA, they see Basecamp on the other side, and Fabian is the one pulled the trigger. Now they shift their attention to TIANBA, but Team Secret putting attention on to A1 Esports, making the rotation in.
Hitman, as well as we also got Naveed down on the ground here, ladies and gents. This is the exchange that we have been waiting for. We've got 3 teams. This is a 3-way battle, and it looks like FaZe is also like thinking, okay, maybe we can join into the mix. For Miracle Vibes, Baron got attacked with a Mini 14 by RRQ.
And that's going to be QZZ, knocked out by Nobu. All right, TIANBA seems to be having a hard time with D plus Kia. D plus Kia, one of the players knocked as well. I wonder if he'll be saved. Yes, he will, so they'll be back as a 4. QZZ eliminated by Nobu. That's going to be a domination for Nobu. 3 eliminations so far and 5 eliminations for D plus Kia. Now with that circle, it's time for them to move as they've cleared out TIANBA.
Okay, so TIANBA, Sword Esports, TJB, also Void Donkey, those teams that I just mentioned already out of the game. The coming off the kill feed here is DRS versus FaZe Clan. Killer YT is down, but we still got 3 more players playing for DRS, and XMPL, he has his side onto Real FaZe here. But Real FaZe, since he has a vehicle, there's a high possibility for him that he can actually escape with his life here. I don't think I can say the same for Rowdy of A1, but Real FaZe, man, Sleepy, he did not let him go.
Yeah, he put him to sleep there. Nice long range by Sleepy. Gotta give it to him. 4 eliminations now for DRS as they fight their way through into the circle. Look at the terrain for them. Their next opponent is probably going to be D plus Kia with a high ground advantage still. But long range tap by Top. He got it. Oh, but anyway, he's got it. But it's the same anyway. Goes to the team. But Killer YT now from the lower ground, FaZe Clan in front of him. And Mela, aka Meow Meow, takes damage. 50% of health left, cooking up his name. But the volley will be sent by Killer YT into the smoke, forcing him to move and move towards the right. Killer YT sees him, and Killer YT sprays into the smoke to eliminate the final member of FaZe Clan.
Oh man, that was a great epic dance battle right there. You just got served. Okay, that was an effective. That was an effective trade. But anyway, Team Secret. Okay, versus D plus Kia on your screens, ladies and gents. Chiefs just went in for the massive spray. FaZe Clan got eliminated with 1 elimination point, and again an accurate aim coming from Chips, shutting down Trang of Team Secret.
Chips, or he used to be known as Chicken. Yeah, got that long range shot, beautifully executed. Trang is now down, and also went down to the zone. D plus, yeah, slow rotation, and they paid the price for it. But still, it's Chips to knock down break.
Oh man. Okay, Falcons East as well getting picked up. 8 elimination points though for the Korean team. And they are still going at it. I mean, stage 5, and they still have 3 players, so I guess they are okay. Sleepy trying to have an exchange here with Team Falcons in terms of great elimination. Sleepy was caught by Action. Tops, he has a like a great damage to his health here, but he is trying to still shut down XMPL up to this point.
Here we go, Falcon with the high ground against DRS. Top together with Action. 1 nade. Overtossed by DRX. XMPL is going to do another one. Let's see if he can land this. He won't have time. He won't have the opportunity because Action is onto it. But Action! Not coming to the YT. I see long range support, but he focused onto D plus Kia instead. East got eliminated. Now it's only IC, the final one for Team Falcons. And he's low without any healing utility. So definitely top. XMPL is just right in front of him. And the other members of DRS is still around. He has to be super careful because it's not only DRS, but D plus Kia could probably spot him.
All fights happening from the west side of town. We've got DRS, Falcon. We also got RQ right here. Team Secret right up behind them. Godless being the last remaining player, not joining to the mix, but he is right at the edge of the circle here. So all he needs to just remain quiet and not move a muscle here. So perhaps he could still be in the game up to the last few zones in the final round. Now we can see that IC now also making a move, but unfortunately, nice tag there coming from Roy Esports.
And now D plus Kia looks like they will get into the circle. DRS, not their turn to do so. But if you look at the minimap, another team is approaching them. It's going to be Roy. Say hello to Roy. They have been pretty quiet the entire round, but now we will see them in action.
11 teams remaining. Stage 5, Tusk. Right now, trying to check that. Okay, do I have any targets here? Can I shut down any players coming from DRS? XMPL, though, very low in HP. I'm not sure. Okay, so he has... Okay, this is the last first aid kit that he has so far. So from the kill feed, though, it's Baron from Formidable Vibes getting shot by Falak. Rosemary retaliated up against Juke of Roy Esports, also on the ground. So let's see what's going to happen as the exchange happened between DRS and Roy Esports.
Oh, Tuss now in the smoke up buggy, trying to get to safety, but he's actually heading towards a member of Alter Ego. Okay, let's see what's going to happen later on. As we switch over to IQQ now up against Alliance by the border of the circle. And we have Zero on the left side. And looks like he will not be able to land the shot thanks to how rough the terrain is.
Yeah, and just look at that. ASI again playing with just three of their members. So managing to get to this stage is already amazing. Considering the situation. But just look at that, Sir Cloud. D plus Kia already with 10 elimination points. And of course, they're still looking out to get some more. However, DRS Gaming, they already have 2 casualties here. X and Sleepy both out of the game. So it's just a tandem of Killer YT and XMPL. But for DRS, they did manage to put up 8 elimination points. And if they can get the job done, they can still assume more. Because right now, they're facing with Roy Esports. Tuss being on the other side of the road here, they could actually go in for the pinch.
D plus Kia, they just got eliminated at number 11, but they scored 10 elimination points. It's an action-packed round for D plus Kia. So 10 points, still okay, not too bad, can't complain about it. As for Roy, and Zuno is finding a hard time trying to get a knock onto one of the members of DRS. At the same time, the zone is starting to close, so he has to move away anyway. GK gets taken off by Carlos, the final member of IHC, and because of that, IHC is now dominating 5 eliminations.
Oh man, No Oz is trying to find another spot right here, but the blue zone is already itchy, so you might as well head onto the safe zone now, Noah's, because you can actually get bitten by the Blue Reaper. But anyway, down to 8 teams remaining. Roy Esports is not stopping at all. When it comes to attacking a DRS, Killer YT, he has nowhere to go, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, he's out in the open. And how is he going to move from here? I wonder, with so many eyes onto him. But, oh, speak about eyes. Eyes on the Rosemary now. 5% of health left. And he's a fighter member of Alter Ego. And here comes Tuss with the nade. Sent into the tag. And with that one nade, Killer YT eliminated. DRS out.
Yep, one nade to rule them all. So that will go under the grenade eliminations right there. Effective gameplay once again. Seven teams remaining. RQ on your screen, and here comes the 1v1 for Miracle Vibes. Norpeiko effectively shutting down his opponent. Oh, I think it was Thunder Talk Gaming.
And at the same time, Vala actually got a grenade elimination to Apex, sending 4 Miracle Vibes home. At number 7, 1 elimination point. Rosemary, the fighter member of Alter Ego, also got eliminated. At number 6, 3 eliminations collected by Alter Ego. Now, top 5 teams, and here comes the music.
Here comes the music. That's been giving me the chills and the anxiety for this last round here for this evening. Alliance, okay. Yeah, they're still a full squad. Same thing goes with Thunder Talk Gaming and Roy. Not the same for RQ and ASI8. But let's see what Alliance is going to do in this situation, because I think the first team that they're going to be challenging up would be, okay, the last player of ASI8. Yes, so IQQ already out of the game. So the next best thing to do is flush out the players coming from Thunder Talk Gaming.
So Thunder Talk Gaming, they have this compound. Let's see where will Circle go. Stage number 7. Circle! And Thunder Talk Gaming somewhat still has Circle, but Alliance they don't. So it's very likely for them to take this fight against Thunder Talk Gaming unless they choose to rotate somewhere else. They're sending a scout towards the northern side to try to see if there's any other entry point. If not, then that could probably be the only point in. But now that we have the map here, they might consider coming from the north.
If they're going to be taking up the north side, they will have to deal with Roy, of course. But if they go a little bit onto the northeast side, there's a compound right there, and there's a high ground right there that maybe they could occupy. But then again, this is going to be hard because Thunder Talk Gaming, I think they have already positioned themselves. They have already set up a great defense if in case, you know, there will be intruders. Alliance, I think, will have a hard time breaking out the defense set out by Thunder Talk Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, it's a full compound, right? And you don't really have the information of where exactly the members of Thunder Talk Gaming are positioned at. So you don't know where they're pointing their guns. So that's why Alliance can't just push in just like that. So they have to decide soon, because now they are on the outside circle. But Asa decided by Juki to be taken out.
Yeah. They don't have anywhere else to go anyway, so yeah, RQ is not in the best place so far. It's a good thing that Norpeiko is still alive. I mean, he has still a chance to score some placement points for the whole team. But as for Thunder Talk Gaming, again, this is such a power position. Now, let's just wait to see the moment that we arrive in Stage 8 if the zone will favor either Roy or Thunder Talk Gaming. Because if the circle goes to Roy Esports, that could be the end game right there, Sir Cloud.
Junos tries to land a long range shot, but we're back onto Alliance. Okay, they do pressured by the fact that they're on the outside, so the King tries to stop them from coming in. Oh, Leo knocked down. Man, Red Queen, we've been talking about this. We know that it's very, very hard for Alliance now. And since they're grouped up together, all needs in by Thunder Talk Gaming.
Yeah, this is the challenge in front of them. Oh man, they are getting bombarded by Thunder Talk Gaming. Everyone is low in HP. Flower Seed capitalizing on the information, of course, is going for Kasim, the last player standing. But oh, nice touch right there. Great counter coming from Alliance. But then again, King was able to get that shot, was able to secure that point.
Well, that was a worthwhile trade, I must say. Lost one to take out the entire alliance for 4 points. Pretty nice for Thundertalk Gaming. But now they have to face up against Roy Esports, sending nades across up onto the high ground. This time, Roy, they're not really grouped up, and Thundertalk Gaming, they probably have utilized all their needs onto Alliance, so now they are dependent on their weapons.
Yeah, I guess it's okay. I mean, it's a great timing as well for Roy Esports. While Thunder Talk is actually busy dealing with Alliance, that's the opening that Roy Esports have been looking for. So I guess, yeah, it's just right for Roy Esports to actually bring the fight to Thunder Talk Gaming just to make sure that they will dominate this fight. As for Nerpeiko, he's not joining into the mix as well. Obviously so, because he's just letting Roy and Thunder Talk Gaming have this altercation first. And perhaps when both of the teams are weak, or whichever the team will win in this clash, then I think that would be the time for Nerpeiko to just go in and swoop for the kill.
Oh, they're rushing on to Zing. Zing knocked down Shunos. So now that's the information to Roy that somebody is on the other building. One needs set across. King is just behind this tractor. Juki is just right in front of him. Zing gets knocked out by Tusk. Okay, jumps in. Oh, he knows. Juki knows. Juki knows. And now it's going to be Roy up against RRQ. And Roy will score the final chicken dinner tonight.
Wow, what an impressive performance coming from this Vietnamese team. Yesterday, they did score a chicken dinner as well. I will never forget that red hair. You know, it's such an eye-catchy color. So, yeah, Roy Esports proving their dominance once again for the final round here. Day number 2, Phase 2, Clash of Giants Season 5, Ruthless Hype Esports.
Did I pick one? Did I pick one for this round, or was it another round? I forgot. I need Astro to come help remind me that. Well, anyway, as of now, okay, let's see. How many eliminations is that? 8 eliminations for Roy. So that's 18 points for Roy themselves.
And man, promising team. Could you, because this is a Vietnamese team, and of course, the pride and joy as of this moment, you know, or at this time, in the PUBG Mobile scene, it is D-Savior currently dominating, I guess. So what can you say about Roy's performance right now? Do you think they are catching up to D-Savior?
Ooh, good question there. I think they are still below D-Savior, but the gap is small. I think Roy is one of the rising stars of Vietnam now. And it's also their first showing in the PMGC coming soon. As well. Yeah, but the thing about the Vietnam scene is that like individual players swap around a lot. So, but if we were to just focus on like the org themselves, yeah, it's going to be Roy's first showing. And besides Roy, RRQ, Thundertalk Gaming, and DRS is also highlighted here in our teams to watch.
Oh man, it's hard to go up against young bloods because the advantage that they have is not just their tenacity inside the battlefield, but also their godlike reflexes. They're much faster. I guess they're much more effective inside the battlefield. So I guess the thing that veterans are actually holding on to this point is the fact that they have more experience than the young bloods, right?
Yeah, it's experience versus mechanics, right? And of course, these two players, they have the experience, XMPL and Falak, both of them with 4 eliminations. Damage a little bit more to XMPL, just by a small margin. But he has more assists, 3 versus 1. But when it comes to Falak, he contributed 80% to the team. So they have their own advantages for each one of these players. Both have been doing very well for their respective teams.
And XMPL's damage output is slightly higher compared to Falak. And I have been seeing this guy from the start of day number 2. Gamibo, MVP of the match still. Noble coming from D plus Kia, putting up total 5 elimination points with a total of 966 damage output.
Still a solid performance by Noble. Nice. And also, not as many utilities used, so I guess like he's playing more of a rushing role, so that's why we see a lot more damage from him. 966, almost touching 1,000 with 5 eliminations. And other than Nobu, XMPL, Falak, and Godless is one of our top performers in this round. Interesting numbers here. Farlak and Godless exactly the same amount of damage. What are the odds?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh man. But still, I mean, damage output, Nobu, it only means that he was able to shut down a lot of players inside the game, but not really I'd say converting that one into a full elimination point, but that is still okay. I mean, damage output still says a lot about that player. But let's just check out what happened with the rotation for our winning team, which is, of course, Roy. As you can see, they actually came in from the northern side.
And the game is super late. Look at
Yeah.
the amount of space that they had in front of them. Until this phase of the circle, then they start to see action with Falcon in front of them, with Rosemary behind. But other than that, majority of the fights, okay, happen at the south side, which is totally understandable. Everyone wants to get into Juma's area as quickly as possible. So if you're one of the latecomers and you can kind of like time yourself, then that's why they didn't really rush themselves to be in the city. So happened the circle moved out of the city, so that kind of gave the advantage to Roy, and it also helped the fact that they had this high ground. Everyone else is on the right, playing on the lower ground, so all they needed to do is just wait, look at the elimination feed, and come say hi later.
Oh yes, definitely. Oh man, that is actually that's what quite a long movement there coming from Roy Esports, but hence being very effective for the final round, only proving what we have been saying from the get-go, that again most of the teams here are like really trying to get in a very good position. They are I think prioritizing that one rather than just really going in for the early fights here for each of the map. But as for the teams that exited the game with no point whatsoever, that's the Void Donkey down below, and another team just didn't quite get it.
Well, I guess because of this kind of circle that pulled towards the south, and then it went up slightly towards the north, teams don't really have the time to loot airdrop. So only one airdrop looted this time. Throwables used, not 200, although it's a bigger map. Only 188 used this time. When it comes to longest elimination distance, XMPL comes up with 388. We've seen longer than that. So 388 is still kind of long because it's close to 400. And I remember roughly that 400 was the golden number.
I wish I could have witnessed that one. That could be fun. I mean, 400, again, I don't think I was able to cast a tournament with that kind of number when it comes to throwables used. Do you think that grenade elimination still remains to be a meta here, Sir Cloud?
Ooh, absolutely. Grenades, surely, grenades are important, especially when it comes to clearing out compounds and getting those whoever who's like behind rocks or behind trees. You can find that angle, you can just toss and hide, so you don't need to overpeak. So yeah, grenades are definitely a thing. And I'm pretty sure our MVP overall as of now is one of the masters of grenades, and it will be
Oh!
HC.
Oh, this is not about grenade elimination. This guy, we all saw him with a gun and racking up a lot of points here. I think this is such a great win, you know, for IHC. Rogue Bot, his dominance inside of Battlefield is just outstanding. 22 elimination points. Wow.
And he kind of looks like top if you gotta think about it. He has like the top features. Well, besides Rogue, we do have Tusk from Roy at number 2 as of now, and Nobu, our MVP for the final match, is at number 3. XMPL from DRS number 4, and Hyunbin from DRX number 5. Now, when it comes to the numbers in general, I guess when we compare like Rogue, Tusk, and Nobu, they're not too far apart.
Yeah, especially with Nobu. I think the only difference is that the average survival time and average damage output is slightly higher for Roguebot compared to Nobu. That is why he is at the top spot.
Yeah, and that's why he is just next to Rogue in our overall brackets here. For about Tusk, then we have Yumin, and we cannot have a stat here without Apex on Fabrico Vice. All he is focused on is to get those eliminations on the board for the team, and he's up here still at number 5 in our overall fraggers. Can definitely still add to the number. Of course, there's still tomorrow for him to play. And when it comes to numbers, Roy, because of the chicken dinner, welcome to the throne.
Oh yeah. I think they were able to successfully maintain their overall position. I mean, they have been holding on to the top spot, I guess. It's just a back and forth situation, but yeah, they're very effective in the battlefield for for all of the matches that happened for tonight. For Thunder Talk Gaming as well as RQ, impressive performance as well, especially for RQ. They were kind of late in the game, but still, one game can make all the difference, right? I mean, one good game can really catapult you in the overall rankings, which definitely happened for RQ.
Yep, and they just need to find the level of consistency because tomorrow is going to be another day. Page number 2, Peeps needs to find level of consistency as well, because right now the cutoff is at number 16 where HORAA Esports is at 41 points. Base Clan behind them at number 17 with 40 points. But page number 3 people need to work things out tomorrow with their last sprint.
Yeah. Oh man. Final 6 matches though. Again, if it's really hard to set up momentum here. Everyone is a superstar. Everyone is a monster right here. So it's really hard to kind of maintain a high level pace in this tournament. But still, the overall MVP for phase 1 and 2, Gamivo overall MVP would be Apex, so for Miracle Vibes. And again, this guy's just living up to his name. Being at the top of the food chain here, just like really proving that I'm the best player around. That is it, period.
Yeah, absolutely, right? He shows up now and then on our overalls, and he's still very consistent. And for a few seasons now, you kind of think about it, like his name has been popping up for Fabrico Vibes, and for himself, that is. And speaking of Fabrico Vibes, our overall rankings combining both phase number 1 and phase number 2, Fabrico Vibes, number 1, no chicken dinner, no problem.
Yeah, they don't need a chicken dinner, and they have been doing this since phase 1. But Roy Esports moving up 5 ranks with 152. Again, this has been like a great day for them, so I do hope they can continue on playing at this kind of energy. Now, coming into the second page, we've got Thunder Talk Gaming moving up 1 rank. Same thing goes for ASI at Esports and at Team Secret. But then again, ladies and gents, we are only looking for the top 16 teams to proceed to the grand finals.
Exactly, and right now ASI Esports is exactly at number 16, 104 points. Everyone else is still a double digit, so that's the aim that teams will need to go for, double digit, especially for teams on page number 3 here. Overall, we still see TJB at the last place, 42 points. Team Falcons is down there, Vampire Esports, and all these names you can see here on screen. They need to rank up a lot of points tomorrow, because we're talking about combining phase 1 and phase 2 to make up who will be the exact top 16 to be played in the grand finals by the day after.
You know what? The only goal should be is to finish at the top, right? The only mission that every team here inside the lobby should like be at the top spot. It doesn't matter if you're on the third page anymore, because again, top 16 are the only teams that will proceed to the grand finals. I'm not exactly sure what happened with TJB. They're still at the bottom of the overall rankings here. I'm not sure if 6 matches would be enough for them to qualify for the grand finals. But I guess at this point, they'll just be playing for experience.
Well, one more day to go for them to experience the Clash of Giants Season 5, because we might not see the grand finals, and just being realistic here. But tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, we'll lock in our top 16 teams to be the grand finals, so that's a day that you don't want to miss out. But for today, we're going to wrap things up. Tomorrow, we're going to be back with the podcast same time, same channel, whichever platform that you're watching this. Don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports so you don't miss out on all the action. Do give us a follow as well on our respective social medias, Red Queen Andy as well as mine, Sir Cloud, and why we're very easy to find on multiple platforms. That will be all for us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.